I'll look out for it. Alright, I'm going to go back to just the original setting that I used on this tech. Bring it up. And there it is on a piece of steel. First I'm going to do no air. So here we go with 0 air. Now I'm going to add air to it.
Yeah, you can see it.
There's with, and there's without.
Hey Johnny.
With.
We're just hanging around in the shop.
Without. With. Without.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
With. Alright, now it's going to clean that. But you get the picture.
Yeah, see, there's that color I was talking about in the middle of the letters. Looks really nice. I guess it's just a different shade of the metal.
Yeah. Nice and silvery.
Well, we're happy you're here with us, Johnny. We were going to hang out just all by ourselves, but we figured, hey, if we're going to hang out, we may as well go live.
Yep. Yeah, it assists with cutting and engraving. I don't know if you saw my block, John, where I cut the made gear-shaped cuts out of the slide to go with the steampunk theme.
John, it's very similar to cutting wood. If you don't use air assist, you have to go slower or use more power. If you do, you can go faster and use less power.
And then the air assist, I also use it when engraving leather. What else? Just stuff like that. I really need. But here's, let me switch cameras. There's the slide that I cut out. So that was using the air assist to help blow through that.
And that's on the 100 bar?
I did that with the 120.
120, yeah.
120 sounds ridiculous. It really is. However, I have noticed that.
Yeah, it's an air assist, not a smoke blower. Yeah. The smoke blower that Patrick uses is a computer fan.
Yeah, especially if I want to use air assist, but I don't want it to be, running the compressor, cycling it on and off for 2 hours on a long engrave. I'll set up USB fans.
Yeah.
And let it blow across the material. Now I need to engrave this tumbler behind me.
Well, I've still got a ways to go on mine. It looks like it's almost finished, but the smaller the letters get, the more time it takes. So it did half the cross in just a couple minutes, but see how long I've been going already. I've been going for 20 minutes now, so it gets slower and slower as you go because the cuts get smaller. But now they're going to get bigger again in a moment. Shouldn't take too much longer. But I've got a few more of these to do. So far I've done 7. I've done one brown acrylic, and I want to do one black acrylic, and I want to do one clear acrylic as well. And I might I think I might use LEDs on the clear acrylic, color changing LEDs. Merry Christmas, Jack. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you.
That will look really cool.
Merry Christmas.
So I need to do 4 glasses using the rotary, and my Mansfield rotary, I took it apart and used it to make like the X table, the Y table that I was playing around with. So I went to put it back together, and I can't find the belt for it. I can't find the time of the belt, so I'm going to have to use my other rotary to do these glasses. That's my only other option. So,
That's what you got to do.
I'm going to go to this camera and show you what I did. If you see on the chuck, I cut some Velcro, the loop part. Let's see if I can adjust that so you can see a little better. But anyway, on the loop, I took the loop part, cut it, and then added it to the chucks so that they would be kind of soft jaws. I don't know how well this will work.
John says he's waiting for his brother to come clean up his shop so he can get his fiber lasers. Hey, Sharon. Welcome. We're just hanging around in the shop today, so you're not late.
Hey, John. Oh, I'm sorry. I was not paying attention. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's all right. And Dan, the 30-watt cuts acrylic amazingly well. The clear I'm going to have to do on the CO2, but the acrylic on the dark acrylic, it cuts like butter.
I was going to ask John how that new Aeon CO2 is working out for him.
I'm sure it's working out great. It's a great machine.
Yes, it is. All right,
so I can see that everything is still dropping fine, as you can see there. With that, using those magnet standoffs, you can actually see the pieces fall out.
It looks amazing. It's just awesome watching it.
It took 7 hours to design this file. 7 hours.
You definitely need a precision laser to do that file.
Yeah. Actually, you need precision focus is really the key. A level work bed and a precision focus, and you got it made.
I'm debating whether I might just do this cup on the CO2 galvo first. Let me zoom out and move the camera over there.
My grandkids are home from school. I hear them outside playing with the blow-up punching bag. I know you guys can't hear it, but
those things are always fun.
By the way, if you guys decide that you want to do this file, we're in the live stream now. If you go to my store, engraveandcutfiles.com, right now, in the next 2 days, use the coupon code OF, as in our father, coupon code OF, and you will get this file for free.
Holy crap, that's awesome.
Just because you're keeping us company here in the shop today.
That's very generous. You guys better jump on that.
I have a hidden message in the video, but a lot of people are not finding it, so if you decide to join us today, you're going to get it for free. I don't think I'm going to mention it again, so the 59 people we've got watching right now, they'll know about it. EngraveandCutFiles.com. Use coupon code OF, as in our father, and you can get this file for free right now and run it yourself.
Well, I can't do that other file because the graphics on this computer. I need to get it on the drive.
Stephen is
Something
saying,
up.
can you explain how to order riser kits for MK2 without having to create an account on your website?
Let me.
I think if you
Now-
do something PayPal, right, Patrick, with a note saying that you can't.
Yeah, they might be thinking about the account for the member space, and you do not need a member space account
Oh, right.
because it flags for member space. Let me double check and make sure I have it set that you can order without creating an account.
Okay,
I'll do that right now.
I think you can. John is working on the venting system and need to confirm with Aon that RV antifreeze will work on. Yeah, it will. Not. It's got to be the pink stuff. So it's got to be the water antifreeze, for the freshwater tank, not the engine antifreeze. So it's the food safe RV antifreeze works with it. Jack Williams Jr. says, hello, Jack.
Let's see, I'm getting over to my page.
Johnny Deville says, me and my girlfriend have followed your channel for a couple of months, and we have learned a lot about life burn. Thank you, Louisiana. Happy guy. Oh, my pleasure. This is what I do. It's my hobby, so I'm glad that you're following along.
Now follow my channel for a couple months.
Yes.
Pretty pleased.
Yes. John says it's the pink stuff. That's the right stuff, John. Gotcha. Okay. Hey, Pop is here. I did that video you asked for this morning. Did you see it, Pop? Jamie's saying she got the file this morning when she watched my video. Thank you, Jamie. Have fun with it. Pop, if you haven't watched that video, shame on you. That video's for you. Sharon says, I used the technique on names for photo albums, but forgot to take a picture. But it turned out awesome. Cool.
There it is. Okay, whoever asked me that question, I am ticking the box that says allow customers to place orders without an account. So give that a minute to update and you should be good to go.
Cool. Oh no, Pop missed that video. Well, I made that video just for you, Papa. In fact, your picture, your name, everything is in the video. So you got to make sure you go watch it and at least take a look at it. Jamie says he, not she. I thought you were.
Oh my God! Here we go again.
Sure thing. You have a link. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think he's talking here.
You must be on your channel. I wonder if I post the link in this one, it'll probably go to all of them. Yeah, I'll do that.
And Dina is saying that she subscribed to both of us this morning. Well, thank you, Dina. And
Thank you very much.
I am finished with mine. Let me see what Lightburn says real quick. It says... Well, that's interesting. It no longer tells you... Oh no, here it is. 29 minutes, 51 seconds. It took. Okay. See what I get.
Oh, it's going to be good.
Fuck!
Didn't even do that. show you guys what I'll be working on this evening. I will be doing a full Glock stipple, but it's going to be an actual episode that I'll be uploading. If I can get it edited tonight, it'll go up tomorrow.
I gotta put a cut right here because this one gets stuck. Let me see if I can show you. This little piece right here is stuck in there, and
Why is it going over there?
So, I completely forgot which piece that was. Let's see if I can do it this way, push it out. And there's another one on the other side. So now you can see it. See those two pieces hanging down? One looks like a lightning bolt. And the other side, those two have to go. So does this one. I'm going to make a couple little more edits. Oh, yeah, you want to see what the work bed looks like? Look at that mess.
That's when your little shop vac comes in handy.
I do want to point out that there were only 1, 2,
I don't fucking get it.
3 pieces, 4, and maybe a couple others that didn't just drop right out. In fact, let me put this in a bigger screen. If I can do that. So almost every piece has dropped out. And this is what happens when you get your settings right, and that's the reason why I included the test piece to get your settings right. So I'm going to use this piece right here right now and edit this file again to make sure that that won't happen on the next one. And it wasn't that it wasn't cut through, it's that these pieces need to be separated. That's all. I'm going to do that right now.
Alright, and I'm going to turn on the jet engine. So if you hear fans, it's the CO2 valve.
I guess I can do this in Lightroom.
But on my screen is the block stipple that I'll be doing this evening. So it mimics a hand stipple. It's basically just a bunch of random dots, separate and joined together. But the person that wanted the stipple job actually purchased this file off of Etsy.
So I've got
I was working on making something similar using the AI vector generator in Illustrator, and what I made was pretty darn close to this, so I probably could have saved him about $30.
So I am doing my my edits here, and I'm zooming way in so you can see this. This is the piece that I was talking about here that was hanging down, and I'm just going to put a cut right straight across here, like that. And I think I will even put one across here. Having these little tiny cuts don't really matter time-wise, but it's going to make a big difference to have these things drop straight out. This was the other one. I don't know why this one is such a problem, but this one was stuck. So let's unstick it. And let's see. Oh, below that other one was another one. So this is all like part of the burn to learn process here. You burn something, you see something that doesn't come out exactly right, and you go back and fix it.
Burn to learn. Trademark.
Trademark, yeah.
Rich has permission to use it.
Yeah. All right, and I think I can cut this piece right here too as well. Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to send this and hope for the best. So here I'm going to do this tumbler with CO2 galvo. I run my air assist on tumblers as well to keep the flare up down. And gets the nasty smell right into the steam extractor. Win-win. Okay, here we go. Well, it would be better if
Wow, you see this little piece right here, Patrick? Right here?
yes.
This piece is together all the way down to the bottom. Hang on, I'm going to show you. I mean, it is like less than a millimeter. Can you see that? Just kind
Yeah.
of like,
Oh, wow.
it's like less than a millimeter. It's still stuck on. I'm just going to put a line in there and get rid of it. Wow, that's
Yeah, I've never done a cup with this coating on it, so yeah, this was just to send it and see what happens.
I think I still have it in 2-camera mode. You should check, make sure that we're not. Everybody can see what we're doing. Let's see. Where am I at? All the way over here. I'm just adding some more lines to mine. Let these things drop out a little easier.
It looks fine. I'm just going to run it one more time just to be sure. And again, this is not the fiber laser. This is the CO2 galvo. Alright, you're done. It says Timmy. Oh, there we go.
Jimmy!
Timmy tomorrow. So I'm going to clean this with some soap and the magic eraser, and hopefully, well, that's not interesting to look at. Get back to number one. That might not be interesting to look at either.
What the fuck is going on?
Alright, that looks like about it for the editing. Just save this. And again, folks, all I did was, let me come over here. All I did was look for these parts that are hanging down, and I added some lines to cut them so that they would just drop out instead. All of these parts will now drop out on the next one. And then I won't have to worry about picking it up out of, I mean, I had no problem getting it out of this, but what happened was it got stuck on this piece right here. And no matter which way I turned it, I had to pop it all out in the same direction at one time, or else I had a hard time putting it out.
Alright, after a little bit of scrub with the magic eraser, it turned out good. Let me see. I'll make it full screen here.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to pop out all the little ones that I got left.
Now, all those rough edges, those are actually in the file. There's some like little holes and rough edges around the letters, so that was actually in the file that I was sent. But that's about a 1 minute tumbler job on this CO2 gallery. There's project number 2 done. I need project number 3, which makes me nervous. But anything rotary always makes someone a little nervous.
I did find one piece that's not completely cut through, and that is really odd. I'm going to have to go back and check that file to see if there's a cut there, because there should be no reason for that. I'll go back and look. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 rows up. 1, 2, 3, 4 rows up. That's the bottom of the R. Okay, that's weird because it is completely attached. I guess there must have been a glue pocket right there. That's strange. Only one anomaly, it looks like, on the entire cup. Maybe 2. Nope. And I am using, and I can see it too on the back. I can see where the anomalies are. I can see the little brown dots where there shouldn't be any. See the little flashback?
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 of them. And that's got to be a glue problem. This is a new type of wood. The first time I'm cutting it, and that's got to be an anomaly in the wood, because even the tiniest little pieces in here are all cut through except for those 4 places. And this was not on the bed, so getting the flashback is almost impossible.
I am going to run a test on the rotary just to make sure I have all my steps set correctly and everything's going in the right direction.
See where the E is attached. Should
I've lost my caliper, sorry. In the noise of the camera. No, that's not it. Oh, it's probably still in my rotary setup. Laser tools, rotary setup. Yep, there it is. So this little piece of wood is 29.7 diameter, so 19.305 circumference. I'm going to make me a little rectangle here on the screen. It's 93.305.
Gotta get money! Stupid.
Center that.
So I did just find a problem with this file. Cutting this one out, I think I cut out 7 before. Let me show you this real quick. I now edited it and fixed.
Night train!
E and amen at the bottom
Okay, buddy.
is not attached. Can you see that?
Yep.
I've gone ahead and fixed that.
Looks a little bit.
So if you get this file from my store, go back there tonight and download the version 3, I think it'll be. And you can delete the one that you've got. Whenever edits I make to my files, I replace the file that's in my store, and you can just download it again. But I think I'm pretty close to finished with this one.
Alright, so I just ran that rectangle around that piece of wood. Just want to make sure it went all the way around and overlapped properly, and it did. Alright, so the rotary is good that way. I want to make sure the direction's not messed up, so I'm just going to do the word text on it. Or test, anyway.
I'm not watching, I'm just trying to clean up all these little bits and pieces in here. I haven't been watching the comments. Sharon saying, can you do a 0 offset around the outside and have all of those parts pop out? Well, it's not going to be a problem anymore. And no,
Stay down!
Really, I guess you could, but that would be one big long cut that would be totally unnecessary. And no, because you'd have to do a pretty big offset because there are cuts in between all the letters. So I would say no to that. And then Handler Corral says, when he tried the 0 offset, it didn't work. Yeah, it tries to find, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, okay. Patrick, why the CO2 galvo and not the fiber or the tumbler?
The CO2 galvo is much faster. With the CO2 galvo, it's not going to.
I don't know why these fucking settings don't save.
So you can run.
Fucking sick of changing them every
if you run
fucking
too
time.
hot, you can discolor the metal, but in general, you don't have to worry about etching the metal or discoloring it. So you can run hot and fast and do cylinder correction and do a tumbler in less than a minute with minimal cleanup, whereas the fiber, you got to have your settings dialed in, and depending on what color is going to determine what settings you need, because black's easy to do, red is probably the most difficult, but you're not going to burn up the cup with the CO2, whereas the fiber you could. If you're hitting it too hard, then you're discoloring the metal or even etching the metal and setting it up for rust. In general, the fiber just takes longer too. CO2 has a bigger spot size, so you can run through that. That's why that tumbler, I'm running a 0.1 line distance and get one done in about a minute or less.
So the most time-consuming part of this project is finding and making sure that you just push out all the little parts that are cut. Let me show you the final results. Now this is a new piece of wood that I've never tried before, but I also did it in a slightly larger size, just slightly larger. So I used the max size of the workbed, and this is the final project that I did here live. I've got a few more of these to make. I just have to clean up these 4 little burn spots, which is in the glue. And I already fixed the E and an AM, amen. So it's not an issue right now, but it should have been attached. So that's fixed now in the file. I'm going to run a couple more of these, and then I'm going to do the bases after that.
Holy shit.
My rotary's set up and ready to go. It's dialed in. that I'm just not comfortable using this truck rotary on these glasses. I'm afraid they're going to break. If I could find the belt, for my Mansfield rotary, I would use it.
Okay, we're gonna get another one.
Ain't even doing shit.
And if anybody doesn't know, this is the Mansfield rotary.
I have 3 more to go.
That's why.
And I'm missing the belt that runs between this pulley and these pulleys, and I can't find the little thing. No idea where it's at. But this would be great to use on the glasses. I could flip this little hold down around, and they would do great. But
So I am seeing, I think, what's going on with this wood. This wood is not as clear as my other wood. See that? That dark brown spot right there?
mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of them all over the wood, little dots and spots. And I'm not quite sure what those are.
Where did that belt come from?
I don't know. See that? That's not a scratch. Those are spots. Maybe it's glue or something. I don't know, but that's the 2 pieces that I had to actually cropped out in that spot. And this is 1, 2, 3 plies. There, I can see it in the ply.
I need to make that.
See it? The ply?
Yep. Yep.
Black spot?
Yep. Sure do.
And there's it's darker brown. It's dark brown here, dark brown here. It's actually in the ply. This side looks okay for the most part. Interesting.
So, who in the comments has stippled a G lock before? And if you have, what is your normal prep process? Do you file the factory stippling off, or sand it, or what have you done? So what I'm going to do is get my little battery handheld random orbital sander and sand off the factory stippling. I do pretty well using the handheld on that. It's fairly easy to control, so that's what I use. And I'm going to have to contact Mansfield and get a new belt. Man, this stinks.
Okay.
Package was
So,
delivered.
take off the line.
Now I'm kind of stuck. I just don't know why I can't find that belt. You guys hate it when you misplace something and you know you saw it recently, but you still can't find it?
Yeah.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, I've got a ghost in the shop that's constantly...
See you later, Sharon. Thanks for stopping by.
Yes, Stacy. Whenever I make edits, I re-upload them to the store. And these edits aren't really going to make a difference, but I'll put a new version number there, and all you do is log in and download the new version, delete the old one. I don't think it's SAP because it's in the filler too, so it's just not really I don't know what kind of plywood this is, but I don't think it's SAP. I mean, it could be.
The tripod said he gave up looking for his missing leg. I've seen you posted. There's a reward for anyone that finds it. That's funny. You got a great sense of humor about that.
Oh my god.
Missing the leg thing. That's for sure. And it's funny when Sam Prentice makes a joke headed your way. I'm like, oh my gosh. Is there anything anybody wants to see demonstrated? Since I'm not going to be running the glass on the rotary at the moment.
Drop a link to your channel. Let me look at the banners real quick. You get a different layout here. So I changed the layout. So let me just go back to this one.
There, I put it up on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sam is fun. He's got a great sense of humor, that's for sure. Definitely. I don't think if there was anything interesting. I don't know.
I've restarted my next job now. And I again forgot to turn on my air.
I was just thinking I can show folks. I'll show you guys something. I know exactly what I'll show you. So I got an order for the Glock jigs that I sell on my website, but I just thought I'd show you guys how they work for holding your piece in place whenever you're doing a stipple job. I think the one guy said you were wanting to learn about engraving firearms. I'll show you this. And you don't have to use my jigs. You can use any jigs that you come across, but this is a handy way to make sure that you don't bump them and end up with your work messed up. As soon as I find my camera remote. Let's see.
23rd, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Phil.
I need to increase the speed on this thing. Okay. So what I have are jigs that come in at right and the left. And don't worry about any Glock. And what they're meant to do is they index against the trigger guard, and then the index at the top, so you can get a great engraving just by indexing the frame in the jig and then making sure you're bolted down to your bed through the three holes or placement on the bed. 1, 2, 3. But anyway, place your frame in here, and you can see that I push it all the way back, it indexes to the trigger guard, and then at the top, figure out which way to bring this. Yeah, and then right here at the top, it indexes against this little block, so you know that it's straight. And then you index it to the trigger block, the trigger guard. And then I give everybody the thumb screw and this little piece here that rests on top of the trigger guard. And then with the thumb screw, that puts pressure. So once you have it lined up exactly where you want it to go, you tighten it down. And then even if you're working with a smaller frame, the trigger block is what's holding the frame level to the bed. It's not the so it doesn't matter if it's
What?
No, I have to reset the fucking cameras all the time.
There we go.
Fucking
and
stupid.
It just locks it in place and it doesn't move around. So then once you invest it in there, screw it down to the bed, it's not going anywhere until your job's done.
Hi, Jamie.
I'm just fixing this file so that I can.
But I'll be using these tonight. So I've got to get this. Should I get this done? Video made of it. Rich, I did pick up an HDMI switcher. So now I've added 2 additional cameras to the setup.
How are you doing?
So now I've got plenty of cameras.
Working.
Just remember what number each camera is a challenge.
I have mine labeled 8.4 by 11.8.
So what I want to know is now that you guys have run the 10, 20, and 30 watt, which other 3 do you really prefer? Really want to upgrade from non-lasermatic and value your opinion.
I prefer the 1030.
I do too. I can always drop down to 10 to do the fine engraving, and then 30 watt. Which you saw Rich cutting just a little bit ago, cutting that 3 mil. Yeah, right now. Let me take myself out of full screen. But cutting that 3mm plywood at 575 millimeters per minute is very speedy. It rivals. It's as fast as my 90 watt CO2 gantry.
John is saying that the 20 watt is the sweet spot, but I found that the 20 watt and the 30 watt have the same exact spot size.
It's moving too fast.
No, I'm just elevating, and I'm just elevating it with the bare magnets themselves because I don't want it to be too high. So I'm not using the 3D printed standoffs, no. I could have done that, but I'm so close to the edge.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, John, I have both the 20 and the 30, and there is no noticeable difference in the spot size.
Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that.
And I am going to keep quiet now for a minute because I have to go work on the network. I'm going to actually upload this new file now.
Nice. I was. I got.
Hop over to Hobby Lobby to save 40% on Easter decor. Enjoy effortless entertaining this spring with exclusively designed tableware and home decor featuring classic Easter icons. Shop in store or at hobbylobby.com today.
God damn it, I forgot that fucking chair again.
What chair?
At work.
Jamie's laughing at you.
Fuck you.
We keep having problems with that air gun. We oil it and everything, but it's still, we have to rack it every time to get another nail to go in. So we may end up taking that one back and get another one.
There's that palm nailer I was talking about, $25 at Harbor Freight. We got the 10D nails that are about 1.5 inches long. Look at Dad with the camera work, guys. Comment down below and tell him good job. Hey, don't show my goods to the people.
You don't have any goods to show.
All right, so basically we're putting this here. I'm gonna try to go around these nails that I put in. So I'll just show you real quick how fast it is. Ready? Done. Now I put one here on this side. Sometimes you have to hit it in a little bit more with a hammer, but for the most part it works pretty good. It's gonna annoy the neighborhood, but it makes my job a lot easier. Probably not. Alright, we'll check back in here in a bit.
People don't believe in otherworldly things until they must.
Imaginary going in theaters Friday.
That looks
If
like
I
a
want
movie.
items of clothing, like what's that like swim trunks and jeans and tank top? And like where did they go without their clothes? We're at Beach 17 right now. I'm in my room right now. Right now we're at BK Rock. do beach cleanups, library presentations. I rake leaves and put them in bags, plant daffodils. I speak in front of senators, I speak in front of council people, repaint the park fences and the benches. I set high goals for myself. Not a lot of teenagers my age really care. Like, they'll like throw whatever they're drinking on the floor and not really think twice about it. Like, if you're gonna give them a lecture, they're probably gonna go on their phones and not listen to you. So I'll find a way to relate environmentalism to something I like to do. So if one of my friends likes the beach, then I'll be like, hey, well, we can be environmentalists together. If you're not educated, you're not gonna know what to do. If I'm curious about the environment or if I'm curious about something else, then I will probably go and ask questions. Why do conflicts? So it's kind of like an aging process. Why are they in rows? I can teach other people and I can do it myself.
The dog's still outside?
No.
It has ice and water. I don't think anyone will wear it, but it's a nice hat. Hope will get you very far. I've learned that because if you have hope, then that'll kind of give you a push.
Mosquitoes are all already.
Plastic bag. It was like a big bag, like a
What?
garbage bag, and it took 5 of us to pull it out. I know we should be thinking about our future.
I
but our
walked on
present,
the wood.
focusing on the present is going to carry on behavior, and it's going to carry on.
You found your phone?
I
Yeah.
guess,
I found my phone.
acts.
It's in the crack, like, oh, that is,
And that's how I hustle.
that's cool. That's the, like a mask on top of it. Look! Oh, army, what? You pickle. Look at this! Yeah, I know
What does that symbolize?
I know what it symbolises.
What?
Army has died in the war. Yeah. I'm educated. Smarter than I look. I was about to. It's even more cooler than the other one. I got a fish toy from him. It's even more cooler than the other one.
It's gonna be my business.
See, this is.
Aw, you're making Mama. Oh,
Are we gonna
put
measure across
plexiglass.
the
Except I gotta.
middle of it?
Get the email and stuff. And
So, YouTube. Let's
I know what you're saying.
see.
yeah.
It's gonna say this, but it's gonna be that.
His chicken sounds like a rubber chicken. Me and Dylan were wondering if I could,
About you and Juliet work on bringing a bike out here. So we can put it together.
okay.
Damn near Just follow him in.
Knock it off! Get the fuck down! Get down!
y'all wanna just want me to move this scat thing over there? You got it? That's safe and all. Got it? Alright. Make it even. Hold on. Do what? It's gotta come this way until it's flush to the outside. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna go back. You're way about a foot. Yeah, almost. Keep on, keep on. Alright, stop. You go closer to the north. All the way to the north? Yeah. I forgot about that other thing. Go your way. Alright. Just flush. Yeah, pretty close. Yep. Alright. Now we can push this way. One more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right there. Alright. Get it!
You know, we could finish the basement into an exercise room.
Yeah?
Care to help? I'd say, based on our last conversation, a little renovation might be good to go, Tina.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank.
Me and Dylan were wondering if I could drive one of the tractors around.
Not bad thing about the scaffold is this. Not when you have it up this high, it's nice and huge. It gets shaky. So we're going to try to figure out something to stabilize it on the So we're working on the ceiling right here. The tractor's been coming down this way, and if they're up this high, it's easy to work. It was like 279.
Ha! I didn't realize the words. Where's the jacket go? Dad taught him. Papa, come here. It's out there. Don't you hear it? Give him his key back. He found it first.
Alright guys, now we got the second portion of the beam up. We still need to add one more, but we're going to glue them and screw them together. And like I said, we got another 20 footer that we're going to add in, so it's going to be 3 of these thick. These are 2 by 12 by 20, I believe. They're heavy.
Jamie's wondering how you.
Doesn't look as high on the video.
Jamie wondered how you were.
You
knew how to drive the tractor around, and that's what her dad taught you.
Yeah, Dad taught me.
Hey, I got one leg. Give me a break, guys.
All the way from
Anyway,
scratch.
we're gonna
Even one time he even made an obstacle. No, he even like he did a driving test. One time he did a driving test. Literally, I'm not lying. He told me to do some things, and I did that.
I know how to drive a bunch of things.
I know how to drive a four. Go ahead.
I just do a little bit like that.
I know how to drive a tractor.
Here, finish this.
Because I don't know how to take the together up like. No, all you have to do is just make this stuff off. You know what I mean?
Fire a screw through there too.
How far does that stick out? It doesn't. I just measured. It goes right to it. Oh, I went straight in. I have a few.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and
One more.
And all you have to do is cardboard is take it off. Sorry. I have to get this one. God, I broke that off so good. Guess what? I peeled off something so good. That means I can look like a real officer with that one. Because where should I say that color? Thank you. Hang on, training. Alright, I'm gonna bring out my brand new bunny.
On Booking.com, finding your perfect stay is frighteningly easy.
Get that piece of paper out of the wheel.
To city apartments to haunted houses.
What?
So cool. Find your perfect stay on Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
Put all the garbage in that box. Give me the instructions.
Have fun, Dylan. You've been waiting.
Hang on, I gotta tighten that seat.
I know, I was wondering
guys, it's the next day. I am 100% feeling every step that I took yesterday in my knees right now. They do not feel very good, so I will not be getting up on the scaffolding too much today. I do need to go up there and finish screwing in where we put the beams up. The left side of the house where the kitchen and the living room is, that beam is a lot more beefed up than the other side, just based off the way we're going to be doing the roof on here. So anyways, I got to go in and probably put another couple of dozen screws or so inside here to make sure this beam is being held together. It doesn't look like it's that tall. At the bottom of the beam, you're looking at about, I think it was 12 foot 2 1/4, pretty much on both sides. So we lucked out with it being fairly level out here as well. So anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and put you guys down. I gotta put a few more screws up there. And like I said, I'm gonna call it a day as far as working up top. No more ladders and stuff after this part. And then we'll go back in. I'm gonna put in all the bracing on the bottom. I'll be using the little palm nailer, which y'all saw earlier in the video. Works pretty good. So anyways, I'm gonna put you guys down. I'm gonna go ahead and finish screwing this thing together, and then we're gonna check back in. I just got that done. That's probably gonna be it for me on ladders today. I need to give myself at least a day in between, but I don't think you guys really understand how much it actually hurts unless you have a prosthetic leg going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, carrying these big beams and stuff. That's why I needed Matt and Dad's help to do this. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get this thing done. But yeah, I'm gonna try to work through it. I need to get the little plates and stuff down on the bottom. At least try to get some of those done today, and then just clean up a little bit around here. But getting this beam up here was definitely a challenge. This is probably the hardest part of the build, physically for us. And I told Dad, I said, I'll do worse than that because I'm not sure how much heavier stuff I can lift up on a ladder like that. As far as sheets of plywood for the roof, we would be able to do that. It's just these beams were pretty dang heavy, so we got that accomplished. Very proud of that. And yeah, so let me know what you guys think down below. I think the next video is probably going to be hooking on all the metal brackets and then starting the rafters on here. Wish we could have got a little bit more done today, but my body's telling me to stop, and I'm going to listen to my body this time. So anyways, comment down below, let me know what you guys think. I appreciate you guys for watching, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
In the 24/7 moisturization of Old Spice lotion, exhale the hydrated skin of a gentleman.
Your bathroom needs Febreze Small Spaces, the always-on odor-fighting air freshener you set and forget. No outlets used, no batteries needed, no effort required. So your bathroom stays continuously fresh for 45 days. That's the power of Febreze Small Spaces.
When I was 17 years old, I saw the Alone in the Wilderness documentary and decided I too wanted to move to Alaska and try to build a cabin. The only problem was that I was no Dick Turkey. I was just a kid living in the suburbs with absolutely no building experience. But I didn't let that hold me down. I moved to Alaska, and 10 years later, I had my land and I had fumbled through my first cabin. But now it's time to build a new cabin. And this video is dedicated to all the dreamers out there who want to do the same thing. I hope this video inspires you. But enough talk. Let's build a cabin. This would be a small cabin, a 10 by 12 with a 4-foot porch. It'll serve as a bunkhouse when visitors come out to stay, and a nice place to record music too. For the newcomers to my channel, I want to let you know that all the music in my videos is completely original and written by me and Forrest Wilson, the guy who's helping me out right now. In fact, all the music is recorded here at the cabin, and some of these tracks were even recorded in the bunkhouse that we're building right now. I decided to use pier blocks instead of sonotubes. No need to drill into the ground when it's such a small cabin, and the adjustable brackets on the top of the pier blocks make it easy to level things out after you've got the foundation in.
I can never build a house.
The beams are 4 by 8 by 16 and pressure treated, leaving about a 5-foot span between pier blocks. The way the camera is set up here sure makes this beam look unlevel, but I always trust my level rather than my eye. Next up was the floor joist. For this I used 2x6 and again pressure treated. Technically you don't need pressure treated lumber for floor joists, but I figured with all the extra moisture coming up off the ground, this would be well worth the investment. I'm sure some of you will notice that the edge of the wall is actually overhanging the end of the beams. This is called cantilever, and a little bit of cantilever is allowed as long as it doesn't exceed the width of the joist that you have spanning it. So this is a 5.5-inch joist, so I have 5.5 inches of overhang on the beams. People have pretty strong opinions about insulating the floor, and I decided that I'd go with close-trim boards, and I did it for 2 reasons: rodents and moisture. Over time, the moisture that comes up off the ground will start to ruin your fiberglass, and then squirrels and other little critters will get in there and rip the fiberglass out and make a nest out of it. I suppose there's ways to keep that from happening, but for me it's just easier to use styrofoam and call it a day. After the insulation was in, I put a layer of reflective bubble wrap over the top of everything. This can help keep thermal bridging down, which is the cold air moving through the studs and into your floor. It also helps out an air barrier and just a little bit more insulation.
What are you gonna do next?
In 2 days' time, the foundation and the subfloor was complete. Now it's time to move on to the walls. For the walls, I'm using 2x4 studs at 16-inch on center.
It was very important for me to build a future for my family. The growth would not have been there if we did not have the personalized attention that we got from M&T Bank. Without M&T by our side, my company wouldn't be where it is today.
Surprise! It's yours now.
My cabin is completely off-grid, which to me means that you live off of any sort of utilities grid, including electricity. So I run my cabin with a small 2,000-watt generator. That generator then runs into an EcoFlow power station that stores the energy, and then I can use it without having to run the generator. I don't know how other people do it, but I always make sure to have my doors and windows bought before I start framing. That way I know exactly how big to make my rough openings. A lot of materials are nice to just buy new and not have to worry about it, but windows and doors are one thing I will always get used just because they're so much cheaper than buying them new. People always ask me if I use plans or some kind of blueprint to build the cabin, and the answer is no. I just kind of think about exactly what I want it to look like, and then went and learned all the basics of framing. I spent a lot of time with a calculator and a pencil trying to figure out exactly how to put this thing together. Nice. Look at this.
Fuck.
I've been pretty fortunate to have a couple of friends come and help me out for a lot of these steps, but the sheathing is one that you really need an extra set of hands to help you hold the plywood up while you tack it in. Could you do it by yourself? Well, sure you could, but it definitely helps to have an extra set of hands. To me, sheathing is one of the funnest parts for a couple of reasons. One, you start to really get a feel for what the cabin's going to look and feel like once it gets built. The other thing about it is that it really firms up the walls and starts to give a nice rigidity to the whole structure. I wanted this cabin to have vaulted ceilings. It makes the inside much bigger, and it just feels cabin-esque. In order to do that, you have to use a ridge beam. If you don't have something structural for the roof rafters to hang off of, it's going to cause the walls to bow out over time, especially when there's a heavy snow load on the top. This beam is a 4x10 at 16-foot length. I spent a lot of time worrying about how I was going to get it up there, especially doing most of this by myself. But lucky for me, the guys happened to be here the day that it needed to go up. This was my first time actually framing on the roof. On my main cabin, I just bought trusses and put them up there, so this was definitely a big challenge for me. I did a ton of research and talked to a lot of different people about the way that they do it. But the more people I talked to, the more I realized that there was just 100 different ways to get this done. I ended up actually calculating it all out based on how high my ridge beam was, how far the span was to the walls, and what angle I was going to be cutting it at. After a lot of consideration, I decided that I'd go with a 512 roof pitch. It's not so steep that you can't walk around on it without a rope, but it is steep enough to shed snow, especially with a sheet metal top. However, there have been winters that I've seen even 1212 roof pitches still holding the snow load. Up here we get a lot of snow. So far this year we've already had 10 feet fall at the cabin, so I'm glad that I ended up going with 2x8s for the roof rafters. That also adds extra space for insulation.
Insight knows buyers. Foresight knows the ones more likely to respond.
This is one of my favorite shots that I've ever captured. You see Norman hop up into the cabin, expecting it to help him with the rain, and just looking so confused as to why he was still getting wet. I would try to put him inside the main cabin, but he refused. He would always want to be right by my side. this cabin to look as rustic as possible, so I decided to drop a couple of dead spruce trees and use them as my porch posts.
Ready, set, go.
Now that the overhang supports were done, I could finally put in the last couple of rafters and be done with the roof framing. After that, it was on to the blocking.
I don't know. You put it on. Don't blame me.
On Booking.com, finding your perfect stay is frighteningly easy. From beachfront hotels to city apartments to haunted houses. So cool. Find your perfect stay on Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
That was very easy.
If you're currently paying for a subscription to a doorbell camera, stop.
How's your day
This
going,
revolution
Jamie?
of affordable subscription-free mini security camera is disrupting the video surveillance industry in the US. This compact magnetic camera can be easily attached to any surface, making the installation as simple as sticking the camera anywhere you want. Whether you're a qualified electrician or a housewife with no prior knowledge of electrical items, setting up Spy Focus is a breeze. This groundbreaking invention was developed by two former engineers who worked for a leading home security company. Frustrated with the outrageous costs imposed by security companies for video surveillance equipment, Daniel and Thomas decided to create a game-changing compact camera with advanced technology to address this issue. Their vision was to offer a superior home security solution at a fraction of the price, without any installation costs, maintenance fees, or hidden charges. After years of dedicated development and countless prototypes, they finally unveiled their creation to the public. Unlike traditional doorbell cameras that are fixed and limited in their range, Spy Focus offers incredible security benefits and boasts features such as enhanced LED night vision, wide 150-degree viewing angle, remote live feed, two-way audio communication, full HD live video, and more. Best of all, you have complete control over these features right from your smartphone or computer. Daniel and Thomas's mission was to design an affordable, low-maintenance security camera that would be incredibly user-friendly and suitable for any home or office. And they succeeded. Spy Focus comes with a magnetized base that sticks to any surface, making it easy to hide.
Pray the court might consider the difference between a redacted copy and an unredacted copy, because I think what we're going to find is there is no difference.
Close my door.
What's Judge Craig Thomas's issue with Mark Feather? Attorney Mark Feather, who said in 15 minutes this trial could be done with.
All right, good afternoon. If I didn't say, yeah.
All right, good afternoon. We're here on this afternoon for the court's order to show cause, and it comes under case 23 DR 416A.
You stole them.
Mr. Feather is present here today.
Grilled cheese maker from the house?
Yeah, that's all busted.
Attorney Mark Feather was overseas on a missions trip for over a month, where all of a sudden he finds he's being held in contempt of court for giving me court videos.
At least
Specifically,
it
you're going to hear in this hearing unredacted court videos. Redacting means taking away any confidential information. So the reality is this: he's being held in contempt of court, he's overseas, he hears he's being served for contempt of court, he's issued to be in court for giving me videos of court that no confidential information was even held in. So redacted and unredacted are the exact same thing, because there's nothing to be redacted. Keep this in mind, because Judge Craig Thomas keeps bringing this up, that he's guilty. We're going to find out, because this is his court hearing on this issue.
And we continued this from the prior hearing. And this is an order to show cause. Mr. Feather, did you have an opportunity to review the order to show cause?
I did, John.
So this is a order to show cause why there should not be civil contempt in this case. Let me have you raise your right hand. Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Attorney Feather is a man of high integrity, high character. He is a well-respected attorney in this area with the highest reviews. This man is who people want representing him. This is also the man that Lynette stated tried to bribe her. She lied after hearing number one and said he tried to bribe her to make this all go away. And because of that lie, Craig Thomas slaps a temporary injunction on me. And during this process, as we're reviewing everything that's going on, he gets unredacted videos ordered from the court, which then I state, can I get a copy of those as well and look over them? He has no idea what I'm going to do with them at all.
So, Mr. Vipperman is here on your behalf. Mr. Vipperman, have you had an opportunity to go over this rule to show cause with your client?
Yeah, we have. We talked about it extensively. We are prepared to present the handle of the witness for the court.
Got bit by a mosquito?
Well,
Tim Kennedy was raised in Buffalo, started in healthcare, and in the Senate he's always had our backs. Billions for infrastructure.
I think if there, I would say that the first question is, how does your client plead?
Not guilty.
All right. Is that correct, Mr. Feather?
Yes, sir. Mark Feather pleads not guilty, and he has every legal right to, because he took an oath not to share confidential information. And that's what he did. Not share confidential information. Yes, he gave me unredacted videos. Unredacted videos are the exact same as the redacted videos because they contain no confidential information. Not one aspect of confidential information. His oath is not to share confidential information. You gotta understand this. He never shared confidential information. Therefore, he can't be found guilty. Although, who knows in Levy County?
All right. Well, Mr. Feather, the court has taken judicial notice of the file. I have, if you wish, you deny that you requested the unredacted copies of the hearings from November 29th and December 6th.
I do not deny that, John.
All right. And that you signed the prohibition against dissemination of those unredacted. Is that accurate?
I do not deny that I've made that request.
So it was strictly correct. I think that prohibition was actually signed by an employee in his office, but that doesn't change because I believe I've got commitments here that we have actually signed that.
Understood. So, Mr. Feather, your agent requested this at your direction, that these copies be made.
That's correct, Your Honor.
You authorized them to obtain unredacted copies.
Yes, sir.
You understand that the Supreme Court of Florida basically has required that those be only given to certain individuals and only under we basically tracked with the court's administrative order, the Florida Supreme Court requirement that those only be disseminated to individuals who do sign and agree that they will not disseminate those recordings.
To disseminate means to broadcast, to publish, to share. And the Supreme Court ruling is in the aspect of confidential information. These hearings have had no confidential information. 5 hearings so far, all 5 hearings, and now you're looking at hearing number 6. Even this hearing has no confidential information, which means unredacted is the exact same as redacted. He has taken an oath only to not share confidential information, which none of these hearings, none out of the 6 that I've shared on the channel, have contained any. Unredacted is the same as redacted. Want proof? Here's the court employee stating nothing has been redacted. Now in here, you see her saying, that's right, no redactions on either of those dates. And we've confirmed on everything. You go down lower, nothing's been redacted on that date. We go up higher, nothing's been redacted there. There's been nothing redacted on any of them. None of them.
You understand that?
No, sir. I've reviewed the rule. I don't believe that is not my interpretation of what it says.
Well, it may not be your interpretation, and we will discuss that, but so let me just ask this question. Did you disseminate the recordings?
Your Honor, based upon my understanding of the definition of dissemination, I did not disseminate it. I did provide a copy, or directed a copy were provided to my co-counsel and my client.
All right, so you did give it to your client and to co-counsel?
Yes, sir.
Did they sign the copies or sign the court's order that required them not to disseminate it?
Not to my knowledge.
All right, so you think that your interpretation is you can distribute it to other individuals who may be entitled to get it without their signing the required recognition that they may not disseminate it?
Your Honor, I'm a little bit uncomfortable sitting. Should I stand or not?
You may stay seated.
Thank you. Your Honor, my understanding is that I am entitled to, if not obligated, to provide to my counsel and my client copies of the proceedings.
If my attorney gave me the redacted version of these videos and the proceedings, he wouldn't be sitting here in court right now. Oh wait, they're exactly the same. He did not disseminate any confidential information whatsoever, nor did he have any insight that I was going to put them on YouTube, which these are public hearings. This is public information. Redacted, unredacted, same thing, all public information. That's what you've seen in every single hearing. No confidential information because none had to ever be taken out.
Well, we'll get to that then at a later time. understand that unredacted copies can be requested at a cost, but I mean redacted copies that are free from any of this.
Yes, sir.
And are you saying today you instructed your co-counsel, or are they aware of the prohibition against dissemination?
There's one simple sugar hack anyone can do to balance glucose levels almost overnight. Did you know that type 2...
I can't testify as to my co-counsel's knowledge, but I believe that he is aware of the rule.
Did you instruct your client as to the prohibition?
Your Honor, we would object to any attorney-client communication at all. I can put my client in a position that it would require him to violate attorney-client privilege to testify.
While the judge can ask questions and inquire based on our conversations, my lawyer doesn't have to answer. It is attorney-client privilege, and none of that has to be shared with the judge, nor should the judge, frankly, even ask.
Okay, I'm willing to hear anything that you have to say about whether you think he's violated the rule or not.
You sorry, Your Honor?
Yeah. Anything else you want to present or have him testify to?
Well, Your Honor, I looked at the rules of the defense citation, and there's a part of the rule that we can carry clear evidence of the violation. You're reading it, paragraph 12, because it is apparent that the attorney Mark Feather made a testimony of the prohibition of discrimination and agreement to comply with its directive and being provided clear notice of the violation is subject to legal action, but not limited to the contempt of court, nonetheless disseminated in legal action recording in this matter. Our position is quite simple. We did disseminate to co-counsel and the client as charged here. That's as far as we go.
So
we did do dissemination. We did not disseminate anything that should not have.
Well, I guess my question is, that's your reading that he can give it to his client, disseminate it, which is quite different from sitting in an office and saying, we're getting ready for the hearing, you can review this, but I can't give you a copy of it because you haven't signed the prohibition. Otherwise, there really is no limitation. There's no purpose to the rule if it can be distributed, and then whoever you give it to can distribute it or disseminate it as they wish. That would appear to make the rule of no effect.
I'm not a judge. I'm not a lawyer. Although I try and share some information, and that information oftentimes could be wrong. The reality is this: the rule is about confidential information. The umbrella protects confidential information. As I've said before, there's none. Redacted, unredacted. Unredacted, redacted. It's all the same thing. No rule was broken. But this judge doesn't know that, even though his own staff in the courthouse could have told him that. Now we all know that, you know that, and frankly, I'm sure this judge is going to find out as well.
You don't understand.
I mean, if that's your position, if your position is he did disseminate it, but it was not a violation to give it to his client without his client signing a required
the charge was stated he did disseminate in the actual rule people in the disseminated to where you found and took them.
Anything further that you understand? That's your reading of the rule. Anything further you want to present as to that?
No, Your Honor.
There's usually 4 cameras in the courtroom. That's why you see one of the squares usually blacked out. That's for the jury, but these aren't jury trials. What I've done here, when I get the video, is there's just 4 squares. It's all one video. So when you see it moving from the Thomases to Jeremy to Silverman to, Silverscan to Lynette, it's me actually editing that and moving the camera in that direction. What I've done here is I've just crammed on the 2 cameras, even though off to the side you can still see someone. That would be Brent. That would be Silver Scam's paralegal.
Yeah. Don't you sit.
All this silence, shuffling papers, reading. The reality is this rule is so obscure, no one even knows about it. Now all of a sudden it's come up because a YouTuber took the video and placed it on YouTube. This is public information, the public has access to it, and now I've disseminated it. But even then, I can place a video on YouTube and nobody can watch it. You understand that individuals have to log on to YouTube. They have to go into their actual account. They have to click on what the hails. They have to click the video.
Find your inspiration at the Buffalo Home Show, March 8th through 10th and 15th through 17th at the Buffalo Niagara Convention Center. This is the ideal place to find great deals, new ideas, and practical advice. Get your tickets online and save at BuffaloHomeShow.com.
The video to even watch it. It's not like I can broadcast this stuff to the world, plaster it to the world like Silver Scam has said. It's literally the world has to come and see it and click on it and proactively try and view it. It's public information. The judge doesn't even understand the rule. It's so obscure.
Several days later.
Well, the salient language in the Supreme Court's order, as well as the Eighth Circuit's order, which I think is clear, is that the copies are available, and they can be available to the attorney, they can be available to the party, who certainly has a right to get it, or self-represented litigants upon request, as long as an acknowledgement is provided that states that confidential information may be that it's on the may be on the record, and that further dissemination of the confidential information contained on the recording is prohibited in a violation of the prohibition against dissemination, may subject the requester to contempt of court.
You even heard it while he's reading the rule. Confidential information. You may not disseminate confidential information. It has nothing to do with unredacted. It has everything to do with confidential information. This judge could have went to his
Okay.
This judge could have went to the old staff in the old building. Hey, is there any confidential information? Did he? No, not at all.
What?
Now,
Nothing.
George knows that, but we're not called in as a witness. We're not even privy to any of this going on. And we know because we have confirmation from the court staff. There's nothing.
There is no authority of an attorney, and the court disagrees, to disseminate it to anyone, including co-counsel. That they can obtain them from the court. They can get them the same way the attorney can. They can get them by signing the order of the court and saying, I agree, I would like to have a copy. They're entitled to get it. They just have to sign the same prohibition that the counsel would sign in order to have it. Otherwise, this is absolutely would undermine. It can't be the meaning of this language. Otherwise, by exactly what happened in this case, Mr. Feather gave it to his client. His client then distributed, posted. So he's not obviously under any obligation. He's not signed any agreement. He's not agreed to anything that the court would acknowledge because he didn't request it. He didn't ask for it. He got it from someone else. He got it from someone who was prohibited from distributing it and had signed an agreement to the same. So that reading of it, the court does not agree with. The court does not find that that is proper. It may not be disseminated except by the court. It is the court that has the power to disseminate this, and only does so to restricted parties only upon their agreeing that they will not disseminate it. So the court disagrees with
I
Mr.
figured
Feather's
out
reading
how
of
to
this,
trace.
that he had the authority to distribute it to other individuals who were under
How
no such
to
obligation.
cut out.
And, you know, especially in the view of this case, which, you know, I don't really know that much about it beyond what was brought to the court's attention, that this was by looking at the file, that here is a cyber stalking injunction. Okay, you know, that's to be heard, but to know that that's the issue here. That's what's under consideration. To have no thought that this would not be disseminated in the manner, in fact, in which it was. It's just difficult for the court to believe that you would think that you could be the conduit for that.
I drastically disagree with this judge in the aspect of what is confidential information, and he even reads it. It is the disbursement, the dissemination of confidential information. Now he's talking about cyber stalking. Now let's define cyber stalking. Cyber stalking is using the internet to communicate with somebody else. It's very well known. I do not communicate with Lynette. I do not communicate with John Crook. I don't want to communicate with these horrific, horrible individuals. I don't want them anywhere near me. I don't want them communicating with anybody associated with me. Not that I have that right to stop that, but that's the way I feel about it. And I do have a right of my First Amendment to share my thoughts, to share my opinions. They're horrific, horrible people. I don't want to communicate. I purposely have blocked them. And yeah, I've unblocked them because that's how you hold somebody accountable when they have a court order saying they can't communicate with you. They can't use the internet to communicate with you. Cyber stalking means there has to be communication. I've not used anything on the cyber web or the internet or anything to communicate with these two fools. What I have done is kept complete and total accountability of what they've done to us, and that is our protection. Since firearms have been taken away from me, the camera protects me, just as it protected me as she stalked us to Walmart, gave us the double bird, and communicated non-verbally again as she constantly, not only cyber stalks us, continues to communicate with us, but then physically stalks us as well.
So the court finds that by your own admission you did disseminate it. The court
His car was found in bear country, man.
Honey. I missed you.
3 days, and you come home smelling like a pina colada.
That's my native deodorant, honey. You watched me put it on.
That was 72 hours ago. Who were you with?
The ingredients for the slime. Doesn't that help?
The things I did to get back to you, honey.
Smells nice. Like a cookie.
Yeah, that tickles.
The court finds you guilty of contempt. What mitigation do you wish to offer?
Your Honor, I think mitigation rather than you said. One, I don't believe the interpretation of the rule was to say it was not intentional to disseminate them for it to go any further at all. The problem was, Mr. Feather believed that what he was doing was required of any law. If this material is obtained, the two people that you can give it to for sure are Cook Counsel and the client. So I don't think it was an intentional act. On the record, I understand the court's interpretation. However, the contempt citation says that it was Mr. Feather who did the dissemination of property. I don't agree with you.
This weekend we're moving the channel.
Nothing in the rule about whether Mr. Feather had some consigns or counsel or anything else. See, the end result is that Mr. Feather, as the court's interpreted, that Mr. Feather made a mistake. I'm sure he will apologize to the court. It was not an intentional act to harm anybody, and he did not authorize anyone to violate the rule.
Or maybe not, I don't know.
I just add, Your Honor, I do not believe that anything that would be considered confidential was disseminated by anyone at any point.
Because you're deaf.
No, she's not.
What?
I pray the court might consider
Those are your
the difference
kids.
between a redacted copy and an unredacted copy, because I think what we're going to find is there is no difference.
I need cigarettes.
And if
Watch
there is no
that
difference,
so it doesn't catch fire.
Then the court can rest confidently that no confidential information or nothing inappropriate was ever shared.
There it is. There it is. This is a genius lawyer who's
Sorry
right
about
on,
the yelling.
Right on it. The whole rule is about confidential information.
He
It's
went
not
to go
about
get cigarettes.
Unredacted or redacted. It's about confidential information. And there was never any confidential information shared, ever.
And to my knowledge, the only portions of the what occurred in court of the hearings was ever published. Well, I will tell the court that was to my dismay.
Well, yes, I do appreciate that, and certainly, and frankly, as far as the purpose of this hearing, I have not gone back to try to review to make that determination. Was there any confidential information that was disseminated? That is secondary to the purpose of the rule. Of course, is to keep that. That may be mitigation, but as far as but my concern with that would be, did you make any efforts after the first one was given to you on December 4th? My understanding is that this was almost immediately put up on the website. Did you take any steps to, then you requested another copy. So were you aware that it was posted?
Before the second copy was ordered, no, I was not.
Attorney Feather was overseas on a missions trip when I decided to post this public information that holds no confidential information. And how can a judge go, well, that's a secondary thing? The whole
time for you to get in the house. Watch that,
law
kids.
is about confidential information. It's not about redacted and unredacted. It's about protecting confidential information. How can you go, well, that's a secondary thought? No, it's not. It's the main reason and thought. Not to mention, after Lynette lies about Attorney Feather and says he tried to pay her off, Attorney Feather is no longer representing me. While on legal paper he's as co-counsel, he's in no communication with me in regards to these things. He's overseas.
Well, after you got the second copy, did you know then, before you gave it to your client, that it had been posted? Well, I guess part of my concern is given the nature of this case and your client's business, you didn't bother to stop and caution him, don't be publishing this, or to check to see if it was being disseminated contrary to the rule?
I hope you understand the gravity and the weight of what this judge just said. This is a Levy County judge who's saying, didn't you caution him and understand? This is public information. You can't hide this. This is public information. It can go anywhere to anyone. It is by definition public information. What is a judge? Why is a judge trying to hold back public information? Sending out public information, posting public information on YouTube has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with cyberstalking. Cyberstalking is contacting somebody through the web. It is not putting out public information, a hearing, a deposition, or anything else along those lines. It's communication, and this is public information.
All right. Regardless of what he may have said to him, did you check the website to see that it was not being violated?
You missed this, Bird.
We would make the court aware, Your Honor, that we have ordered an unredacted copy in an effort to provide the court with the information as to whether there was a violation of any confidentiality, because as the court pointed out, that may matter.
Well, I'm assuming, for the purpose of this hearing, that nothing confidential was distributed. That really wasn't in my mind when it's the process that's meant to protect confidential information, and the manner in which that is received by the attorney who has a choice. You can always get a redacted copy because it's the court's responsibility to do the redacting. So I don't know. That would require me to go through and make that decision because the court redacts. It is the court's responsibility. It's not your ability to go through and say, well, I'll give you this and this and this. It's the court that would go through and say, okay, we would have that, but I don't have that ability when those who are responsible for that to redact when an unredacted copy is requested, which can be requested. I don't control that. You're allowed to have it, but you must agree that you won't disseminate it in order to get it. And while other people may be allowed to get it as well, other individuals may be allowed to get it. Once you sign it, you're agreeing, I won't disseminate it. I won't give it to anybody. The fact that someone else has the right to get it, they can go through the same process and get it. But they have to make the same agreement that they will not disseminate it. Otherwise, to interpret it any other way, to say, well, there are 10 people out here that can get this are entitled to get it. I'm going to go get it. Now I'm going to give it to all 10 of them. Now they can do with it whatever they want. They didn't have to sign anything. Well, that would be an impossible way to read the rule, to allow individuals to obviate the clear purpose of the rule by distributing it to individuals who may be entitled to get it if they agree that they will not disseminate it, but they have to agree to do that. And that's really the why I can't see how anyone could read it and think, I can give it to someone. Well, yeah, they're entitled to get it, but they have to get it the same way you did, by agreeing to the same conditions that you did. Otherwise, the court would have no ability to control whatsoever what happened with the copies. So unredacted information or confidential information would be out there.
To make sure that I understand, Your Honor, and had I ordered a redacted copy, there would be no issue.
There'd be no issue. No, absolutely not. Redacted is, there's no requirement against prohibition. There's no requirement, you don't have to sign that because all of that has been removed. And so, no, there would not be a problem there.
This is the chief judge. This judge is over Craig DeThomas's. And as you heard him say, no, unredacted videos are free game. Well, Craig DeThomas's told me, no, you may not put out any more court videos. Well, his boss says that you can do whatever you want with them. They're free game. Go ahead. No problem. That's why you continue to see these court hearings. And yeah, they're unredacted, which is the exact same as redacted. And they're redacted, which is the exact same as unredacted.
I look at this, again, this is very important, regardless of whether or not, whatever my opinion might be about this particular case, which really I don't know enough about it to have a great opinion, other than it does, the nature of the case would stand out to me in terms of this type of information, to be on guard about it. But otherwise, to me, the Supreme Court thinks this is a significant issue and that this information is to be protected. And they basically require this. And the court's administrative order simply tracks the requirement of the Supreme Court in relationship to this. It's not so this court is only doing what the Supreme Court has directed should be done, and I believe the language fairly tracks that of the Supreme Court. So I don't. Maybe they will agree that their language is not clear, but should they be asked to review their prohibition? But that'll be you will be entitled to appeal this court's decision. You have 30 days to file a notice of appeal. The court adjudicates you guilty of contempt, and I'm ordering that you pay a $500 fine. And at this point, the court is going to continue its restriction that you may not order unredacted copies unless another attorney signs off that you understand so that you will not violate the prohibition. Anything further? There we go. All right, we'll be adjourned.
While Chief Judge Mosley ordered verbally a $500 fine, on paper he dismissed it. There is no fine for attorney Mark Feather. As a matter of fact, I honestly believe that Mark Feather should appeal this, but I'm not his attorney, and nor am I a judge, because the information was never confidential. Therefore, nothing was ever broken.
Yeah!
Booking.com, finding your perfect stay is frighteningly easy. From beachfront hotels to city apartments to haunted houses. So cool. Find your perfect stay on Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
That was very easy.
You're not crazy. You can smell through screens.
Yeah, like I said.
Tina the Hat! Whoa! We caught that! We caught that on film!
What's up, everybody? It's Grim. Thanks so much for watching today's video. We have a huge update about what's going on at our other house. In our last video, you've seen Tina pushing me out of the house and saying, we need to get out of here, we need to get out of here. And that was horrifying to me because I didn't know what was going on. We came back here and she told me everything that happened, and it's horrifying. And we have physical evidence to show you. And I needed to film a video tonight to show you guys two things. Number one, the actual physical evidence of what happened to Tina. And number two, we need to go back to our house. We have our snakes to feed. They've been chilling there for the past few days, and they're fine. They got their water, whatever, but they need care. And we need to go tend to them. And if I'm going to go in the house, and what happened to Tina is going to happen again, this time, I'm going to have it on film. Babe, do you want to talk about what happened? I think we should tell the audience about that. I think you guys have a right to know about what happened, because this is real, and it's horrifying, and we actually have physical evidence. Can we show them? Please.
I know it's hard to talk about, but the best thing to do would be honest with you guys and show you what happened.
Yeah, so, alright. I'm going to show you guys.
I don't feel like we're just kind of scared about it, talking about it.
Me too. But listen, if we tell people about it, I think, like, other people can relate because they're dealing with a lot of the same stuff. Okay, I know it's scary. You can do this. I believe it.
I've never dealt with anything like this before.
She's ready, you guys. Alright, so this is the horrific thing that happened to my Tina. And this is really hard for her to talk about. Thank you for being so brave and sharing with us. I'm proud of you.
Okay, so I was in the house and I was doing what I'm supposed to do. I took my Bible out, I started reading some scripture, I had my sage, I was sage burning, I started walking around the house, yada yada yada. And then all of a sudden, the plate that I was using to burn the sage on, it just flew at me. And hit me, and it hurt really bad. And that's when I was freaking out, because like I didn't want to talk about it, it just happened, I was in shock for it. When we got back here, and I looked at it, because it was still hurting, I was like, how can it still be hurting?
This is the really scary part.
And I looked at it, and I had a second-degree burn. And I was like, how?
This sage plate comes flying at you. And it's clearly of a temperature enough to leave a second-degree burn.
Yeah, like there's no reason the plate should be hot. Like, those sage burns, but like the heart of the burning part was really touching the plate. It was catching the ashes.
Show everybody.
Sorry guys, this is a burn warning for anybody who's...
So she had this injury now for the past few days, you guys.
been changing it.
As you can see, that is a second-degree burn from the sage plate that hit her in the stomach.
It's so weird.
And she didn't even know that she was burnt. And she comes just pushing me out, freaked out that the plate flew at her to begin with. This is horrifying.
I understand. I was using Bible verses and stuff.
Yeah. So this is the thing. I think Michael's ghost, kid behind the camera's ghost, from their house followed us home. Okay? And this is why I don't want you guys to tell Michael about this, because he's just making a whole joke of this thing, and he's laughing at us and everything. Don't tell him.
I told you what had happened, but like, it's just, you don't do that. You gotta be careful with your words.
I know that was hard for you to talk about, babe, because it was so scary. Guys, that was really hard for her, and I thank her for sharing this with you guys. I didn't want to originally. She didn't want to originally. That's why it's been a few days since our last video, because this is really hard to talk about. We went to Atlantic City with my brother for his birthday to try to get our minds off of this, and we've been staying here the past few nights. But, babe, we have to attend to the snakes. She wants to go because she wants to tend to her Bob, but at the same time she doesn't want to go because she's terrified. So that's why we're going to be filming the entire time. So if anything crazy happens, not only do we have physical evidence, but now we'll have footage on camera. Okay? And maybe we can just find out what this friggin' entity wants. Maybe we can reason with it. I don't know. I mean, if it's going to keep throwing things like it threw my cane action figure and then it threw a sage blade at you, maybe we can reason with this thing.
I still got some unfinished business. Something serious. Not even anything remotely has been working.
Do you guys think, let me know in the comments below, do you guys think this entity can be reasoned with? Or do you think we should just move out of the house or demolish the house? Because I'm ready to just sell the house and leave. I'm done. I don't want to move back here. Let's move to Florida or something. Here we go. We're going back to the house, going to tend to the snakes. Let's do this. We just unboxed an entire new box of AEW figures from WrestlingFigures.com. We use discount code to check out the stuff. And it came with the figures. And it came with Platinum Match, who used to wrestle on my show. And that video will be on my other channel, Things Show. Go check it out. Watch it. Because now we have to go deal with ghosts at our house. And people are pissed. How people. Shut up, Dad! I know he thinks it's fun. He's just mad that I have to live here and he gets to smell my fart out. I get the spotlight when I'm driving. You're supposed to do something. I need to see. No, the house looks normal. No ghosts. There's no busy ghosts.
You can't just see. You can't just see things.
So I wonder why you took the spotlight off your face.
Ready for the big meeting?
I have to write this project plan.
I just need to reply to 40 emails.
Every day your team gets sucked into endless writing tasks, and every day hours disappear for everyone, except Pam. Hey Pam. Because Pam uses Grammarly's AI to write in a few clicks, not a few hours. It's one seamless experience, sure, and it works for the whole enterprise. That's why 70,000 teams trust Grammarly.
I was lost in the dark.
Grammarly, for business. Easier said, done.
Hi, I'm Julia Nimke, and I'm a photographer. I've always liked photographing the places I travel to, but looking through what I've shot over the years, I realized that I enjoyed capturing the journey as much as the destination. So that's when I got this idea. I'm on a flight to my exhibit in Singapore, but the catch is, nothing's been shot. I'm going to shoot, edit, and create the exhibition at 30,000 feet. And I've never done anything like this before. In the air, your emotions are so much more heightened. I wanted to capture as many of them as I could. The cabins are really comfortable and spacious. It makes you feel safe, but there's also the rush of excitement as you make your way someplace new. The other interesting thing with shooting in the air is that you can't control the light. They adjust the lighting to help you adapt to where you're flying to. So I just need to work with what I can get. If you're ready, you catch magic in the quietest moments like these. The cabin crew really put so much care into every little thing they do. Here, it's as if the plate is their canvas. That's the beauty of shooting in the cabin. The people you're capturing are relaxed, so the moment feels natural. World class to me is a feeling. It's finding a sense of home and enjoying a dash of the delightful unexpected. That's what I hope you see in these photos.
Guess what? The ghost didn't steal my gun. Listen, if you can throw sausage, what is it? A sausage plate?
A siege.
If you can throw a sausage plate at me, it'll do anything. It'll take my car or anything. There's the news. Shine the spotlight on the window. Don't think we know. guys. So we're here at home. We're ready to enter the house. One like equals one prayer. Nothing horrible happens. Maybe it'll just leave us alone. I'm gonna tell it to fuck off. Are you
I don't think that's smart. I think we need to be nicer.
Well, listen, you're trying to set it on fire with a sausage plate. It was really nice to begin with, and that's why I threw things at you.
I wasn't trying to set it on fire. I was trying to banish it, okay? And it didn't want that, obviously. And it's some kind of divine protection is going on here, and it's not letting me intervene. So this is serious. That means it has an agenda, and we gotta go just through the motions and figure out
an agenda. An agenda.
Obviously.
What is it? A teacher?
Dude, I don't argue with the forces, okay?
Guys, we're about to enter the home. One like equals one prayer, we don't die. I'm grabbing my fingers. Maybe squeeze them out of the car tonight. Check out the unboxing on the other channel. Yeah, then we have to worry about skunks out here.
Need that.
Skunks. Alright, you guys. We're about to go in. Here we go. Dude, did the door just open? I don't. Maybe I'm seeing things.
Please don't scare me like that.
Dude, I just swear that the door opened for a
Give me
second.
the camera. Oh, no, you go up there. I'm not.
Wait, I have to go up there?
It's mad at me. It's mad at me. Just behave, and maybe it won't hurt you either. Please don't. It's just gonna make things worse. I'm running for my King James Bible.
Snakes. 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 Alright, guys. So far, so good.
We just ate before this all happened, so he likes to sit for a few days.
My snake is chilling in there somewhere. What was that? I just heard a freaking hump. Did you guys hear that? No, I'm just shutting this off. Let's just leave. Let's just leave. We have to go.
What are we supposed to do?
Tina, we can't do this. We can't do this. I'm shutting this off.
Do something. I know I don't want to be here, but we
shutting this off.
can't do nothing.
You're good. Whoa! We caught that! We caught that on film! We caught that. Did you knock that over?
No, it's all the way over there.
We just caught that on film, you guys.
It's still moving.
It's still rolling around on the ground. What the fuck? Why, asshole? Fuck off! We just want to feed our snakes and be left alone. You don't have to be the whole time.
Can't we just be civil about this?
What do you mean be civil about this? What does that even mean? How do you be civil about anything, Tina?
What's attention?
What kind of attention?
I don't know. Why don't we ask properly? We're
What
trying
the
to
hell
banish
is
him. Yelling at us is probably going to make things worse.
We want explanation. Tell us why you're doing this crap.
He's going to need a little help. I don't think he's going to blurt that out.
You never know. You never know. So let's just feed the snakes and get out of here. This is creeping me the hell out, you guys. Why would that just fall out of nowhere?
I'm getting nervous.
Listen, you did this. The sage and stuff. You guys, there's a ghost in this house. Okay? And you know what? I think it might be because of you.
I was trying to help it.
How? How are you
trying to figure out what's going on? First, honestly, I tried banishing first. I probably shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should talk to it nicely, but you're not for that.
What do you mean I'm not for that? What does that even mean?
You just wanted it gone, so I was like, all right, let me just let it try to
Because it should
banish
be gone. It should be
I
gone.
get it, but dude, it's not responding to it. That means there's something bigger going on.
Like, what could possibly be bigger going on?
I don't know. It has an agenda. Like I said.
Tina, the hat! The hat! The hat! The hat just moved behind you by itself! My hat just moved off the goddamn thing by itself. You guys seen that? What is this?
What happened?
That's the sausage plate?
The sage plate.
Dude.
There's the sage. It's still
Dude.
the same where it was.
Dude, I had the footage on this camera right here. The hat that was behind you just started moving and then fell at you.
In the air?
Yeah, it's like flying up and jumped at you. You guys seen that? Clear as day, it tried to attack you. The hat moved. Yeah, me neither. We're going back to Memphis's house. We're going to my cousin Chad's house, right?
The vase was one thing.
This is the thing that flew at you and hit you?
Yes.
Fuck you, sausage plate, for attacking my wife. Can I break it?
It's metal.
Well, no, it's the ghost for throwing it at you. Fuck you, ghost.
I think we're gonna need some, like...
And fuck you, Michael, for sending this ghost home with us. I blame this 100% on Kid Behind the Camera. You know why? Because none of this weird shit was happening like this before we went to his house. And then he said, oh, go home with Crib, go home with Crib. And it did. This is his fault.
There's something going on. It didn't start doing anything until we were around. There's something going on. Apparently it feels like it needs to do something with us. Like,
well, why? Why? What's it want to do with us?
I don't know. I told you that I used to go hunting when I was younger.
Yeah, take your Bible and read your Bible and tell us verses to get rid of this shit. Hey, John 3:16 says... What does John 3:16 say? I don't even know what Austin 3:16 says. Can you get the Bible? Get your Bible and fix this, please.
I'm getting the King James Version.
Guys, you clearly see this house is haunted.
What the hell is this? People don't believe in otherworldly things until they must. Okay.
MeUndies makes the most comfortable premium underwear on the planet. Our premium Tencel fabric feels 3 times softer than cotton, twice as breathable, and is sustainably sourced. Visit MeUndies.com and choose MeUndies. Choose comfort.
There's shit flying around. Horrible things are... You guys, you clearly see that this house is haunted. Things are flying around the living room. And now... I don't want to sleep here anymore. I don't want to even own this house anymore. I want to sell this house. I want to move out of this house. I don't want to be here. This is creeping me the hell out, you guys. What can we do next that's flying off the thing? What if the next thing is burning, Tina? What if the next thing's on fire, Tina?
We already had the fire alarms going off. Then we got this hot thing hitting me.
I think it's really scary that not only did it set off the fire alarms first, but then it swung a hot, flaming hot sausage plate at her stomach and burned her.
John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believe in him should not perish but have everlasting life.
What the hell does that have to do with ghosts?
Well, he's got everlasting life apparently. He's running around doing stuff. I don't know.
Screw you and your everlasting life, ass ghost.
Something's going on and he can't cross over, man. Sometimes people need to...
What does he want from me?
People get a pass sometimes so they can...
What do you want from me, ghost?
I think we're gonna need, like, some professionals here. We need, like, a medium or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab a bitch.
Oh, just gonna make more ghosts.
I will stab you till you die.
Let's get a professional and find a medium, someone to contact with it. I don't know that how to do that.
What's a medium?
Medium talks to spirits.
Well, I can talk to him too. It doesn't answer. It throws things at us.
You're not a professional.
No, I'm still an extra large, but I'm trying to lose weight. I'm sorry. Alright, that one's on me, my bad. Sorry, sometimes I use humor to lighten the mood, you know.
You know not what he do. You know not what he done. Or what he says.
Listen.
Please forgive him.
Yeah, forgive my ass. Listen, trust me. Listen, I'm for real. Like, I don't want to be here. This is horrifying.
If things are jumping around,
Things are jumping. Yeah, you clearly seen the vase fall at you. The vase fell at you. Here, let me show you the hat. Let me show you the hat.
I need
the sage and stuff. You guys.
There's the hat. It's not moving.
There's a ghost in this house.
Right? It wasn't moving.
Okay. I think it might be because of you.
No, sorry.
help it.
You might be possessed. Watch. It's always you. The vase falls off the friggin' thing because of you. And then you go near the hat and the hat moves. Not me. The
The sausage plate got thrown at you, not me. Where is it? How long is this?
Should be gone. It should be gone.
Right there.
Dude, it's not responding to it. That means there's something bigger going on.
Like what could possibly be bigger?
No, it has an agenda. Like I said,
Whoa! Oh, mail fell off there too.
You seen that?
It's like you fell and then it fell more and it was still moving.
I told you.
I'm getting chills with the
I told you guys. There it is, plain as day. You just saw it again.
Dude, listen, I used to do ghost hunting with my family back in the day, okay?
So something's attached to you.
No, I'm just saying, they probably know that some other ghost probably told, hey, she's done ghost hunting before, you probably should talk to her. I don't know.
Maybe.
That's what's going on.
Wait, maybe let's think about it. We've been having strife between us. You've been arguing with me a lot lately, the whole kind of turn the heel on me thing. Maybe this ghost is attaching itself to your negative energy, and you need to get rid of the negative energy and come back and be love life, babyface life, and love me. I mean, get rid of this negative. I don't know. Negative energy begets negative energy. I put out good, I get good back. Maybe an asshole. Assholery things happen to me. I'm just saying.
This is an assholery thing.
I'm not. Yes. Wait, how am I doing an assholery?
The way you're treating me.
How?
You're acting.
I've been
Like you think we're gonna sit there and be smiley about it all the time? Like I can't. Like I'm trying to be honest with you and open with you. Sometimes things bother me, and I tell you. Okay.
There's a difference between saying, "Hey, this bothers me. Can we not do it anymore?" and being salty as a pretzel. Right? Let me know in the comments below. Look, I'm just saying, you've been bringing some negative energy, maybe a negative entity attached to your negative energy team.
Maybe he's like, hey, listen. I think that this has nothing to do with our personal stuff and everything to do with the ability to connect with things. And I do connect with things.
I'm connecting with leaving. I'm connecting with I don't want to be here. Guys, you think we should stay here? Maybe we should set up cameras all night and stay here. What's the ghost going to do? Throw more burning stuff in our stomachs and give us second-degree burns? That's what I'm saying. Like this is actual physical attack. We were assaulted by an entity. What does salt do? I said assaulted, not salt.
Have you seen Supernatural?
No.
We gotta get a hula hoop, and we gotta fill it up with salt. You walk around with a hula hoop, and a hula hoop text you.
Guys, what do we do in this situation? Tina's been reading Bible passages. A Smart's been mom is supposed to come on this, but she's like a paranormal investigator. She's booked out for 2 months. I can't wait to deal with this shit for 2 months. Yeah.
You can find a medium of the prices for that.
Maybe. I don't know. This is hard.
You guys have any mediums or our medium? Maybe there's a medium out there.
I don't know what to do, dude.
What else are we gonna do?
I don't know.
I said we talk. There's nothing wrong with talking.
I don't want to talk about it anymore. What is it?
Why is the bathroom foggy?
What do you mean?
We didn't turn the water on or anything.
We haven't been here.
Why is it wet? The whole tub's wet. It's warm in here.
We weren't in here. It's all humid in here.
You took a shower.
No.
And someone was in here. Something was going on.
It's all wet. It's all wet.
Whoa.
Some bandages. They just fall out. What the fuck? Alright, fine, we're leaving. Alright, you guys? What the hell are we gonna do? Just go. Keys. Fuck this. Alright, you guys, you've seen that. First of all, you've seen the bandages fall out of the goddamn cabinet. And then you've seen the goddamn message on it. Did you write that?
No. Why would I do that?
I don't know. How did that happen? Friggin' haunted ass house. What are we gonna do? I can't leave my house. Guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what. Wait, what is this? What is this? Where did this come from, Tina? What the hell? What is this?
It's like a receipt.
No, read it.
Ah!
Hey everybody, hello. That's Patrick with Light Source Engraving.
And that is Steve, the hobo with wood.
And that's Rich, the Louisiana hobby guy. And together, we are the Laser Makers Realm.
Good evening everybody to our pre-Father's Day live stream. I'm so glad that y'all can join us tonight. Looks like we have a really good turnout. Tonight we're going to be doing some wall art and giving you some free files as well. There are a couple other things that we're going to talk about, and it's going to be a Q&A. So first thing I'm going to do is let the other guys talk first, and then we'll show you my final products. I guess they can show you theirs as we go. And then we'll actually get some stuff running on the different lasers. We have 3 different lasers going to be running tonight. I'm going to be running on a new IKEA, not what you think, 20 watt laser. Patrick, I'm not sure what he's running on, but I'll let it go. Send it over to Patrick. By the way, we are live on all 3 channels tonight and the Laser Makers Realm. So, Patrick, you're up.
Yeah, we got multi-streams going on tonight. I'm going to be using a laser you guys have all saw before, but the Rolly Lasermatic 10 this evening. So I'll be running a diode. I use diodes a lot, probably about right around 2 years ago, and then kind of moved away from them. So this is the first one I've had in a while, and I'm very excited about using it. All the diode stuff started to come back to me just after doing a little bit of testing with this guy. Let's see.
A little bit? I know you went hours and hours and hours.
So, as one of the projects we will be doing are these music notes, and let me see if I can get some detail in that shot for you.
Oh, you did a crosshatch.
I did a crosshatch. I like to test diodes by running crosshatch and see how they do. And I did not have this laying this way. It was laying this way. So it was running 45s. So 45s with a 0.5 millimeter line space on this guy. And it turned out perfectly and had an offset around the letters, or around the notes.
I did one too.
You did one too. So I did a little offset, and I wanted to see how well the crosshatch matched up with this offset line. And it turned out perfect all the way around. And then I just used some wood.
What they say, brilliant minds think alike.
That is true. So I did just some wood dye and then a clear coat over the top. So there's 2 of those panels.
By the way, guys, we do not know what the other person is doing when we do these videos. And you know, if you haven't joined us on the Laser Makers Realm, we do one of these every 2 weeks on a Sunday usually. This one we're doing on a Saturday because tomorrow's Father's Day. But none of us know what the final product is going to be, and all of us do our own design with the same file. Sorry, Patrick.
It's all right. Yeah, so we all get the big reveal and get to see what each other has come up with. And we started this one on Friday. And Friday afternoon, Friday evening. And we had a little bit of time Friday and today. Well, I didn't. I was at work today to come up with these designs. But as far as what I've been up to lately, I did a fiber laser glass engraving tutorial live stream on my channel. It's not the greatest quality audio video, but I think it's watchable. So if you want to learn how to do glass with a fiber laser, check it out on my channel. Upcoming things that I'm working on this week. I am currently in the process of filming with that 1,000 watt 3-in-1 laser cleaner. I've also assembled a gantry. I've assembled a gantry that I used to use on an old diode I had. And now I have it running and have the controller successfully wired in to the controller on the 1,000 watt laser. I have taken my old CO2 nozzle, attached it to the gantry, and then I can pop the gun from the 3-in-1 laser right down in that gantry. I can control it now by turning it on and off with light burn.
Wow.
So I'm to have tuned a DIY laser cutter on a gantry.
We're going to have to
So
get him a
I'm gonna
lab
do a video.
coat and a pair of fitness glasses.
So I was pretty excited I got that working by interfacing the control boards and using a relay to run another relay and blah, blah, blah. But it works, it fires it, so I'm excited about doing that and then showing some cleaning and cutting with that thing. Diode projects. Oh man, I've got a list of stuff I'm going to be doing.
Steve, what have you been doing?
What have I been doing? Well, since the last live stream, 2 videos up on my YouTube channel. One I thought was pretty cool. You know, it's if you haven't seen my live stream or my YouTube channel, this one, I'm dealing with the new deform tool, all the Boolean tools. Have either of you guys had a chance to watch it yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. One thing I did forget to mention, that was the last thing, was just there's an unboxing video on my channel and the Laser Maker's Realm of this roller. So you can watch a previously live unboxing replay and assembly of that laser behind it.
Cool. Yeah. Steve got one too. You can see him in the background. Everybody will have one before long.
Yeah, everybody needs to.
I see we have 82 people watching. Thank you all for tuning in.
Yeah, thank you all for being here. And especially, I've been glancing at the comments. They're from all around the world. Thank you all for tuning in. But that how-to using that deform tool and the Boolean tools, I think that's one of my better how-to videos I've done in a little while, so you need to definitely check that out. But I also just dropped my 1-year anniversary video today at noon. This weekend marks my 1st year anniversary doing lasers and YouTube. 1 year ago, I unboxed my very first laser that we shall not mention and assembled it. And then that video that I posted today is kind of a fun, just flashback. It's kind of this version of me. It was without the beard. I was more clean cut, a little heavier weight. But just the stumbling and bumbling steps from the first laser to then the CO2, and then how I met Rich and how that friendship developed, and just this whole year has just been a ton of fun. So that's it's not informative, it's just entertaining, at least I hope it is. So you might want to check that out. But on the project that we started for this wall art, Patrick showed you his. This was my first attempt, and I went with just using basswood and painted one piece of it black, and then put that triple thick coating, and tried to really accentuate the grains of the basswood. And it's not going to show up in all this light, but tops of guitars are made with basswood in a lot of cases, so I wanted to really just accentuate that, and it was too bright. Let me try.
It looks nice.
Let me try doing, let's see, mode. Is that change?
Yeah, there you go. That's better lighting anyway.
So this was my first attempt, but I made a few changes in the artwork, and I made some more changes, and got it started. And I'm going to do that cut live stream or real time here when we start cutting. But those were my first attempts. And then I also did this quick little project, which I'll have on hobowithwood.com. It's just a simple wall hanger and get the camera frame. There we go. And so together they built a life they love. And I found some clothes hanger clips that are about a third of that size, so it looks a lot better. I'm going to share that file on the website. And then, as we mentioned, we all now have a Rolly. So Patrick and I received ours, I think, same day, didn't we, Patrick? I started assembling mine before you did because you were at work. But then he and I both spent the next 36 hours just testing and kicking the tires on this thing.
Kids with a new toy.
Yep, kids with a new toy. And I've been wanting to get back into playing with mirrors. And I finally, now with the Rolly and the precision of the Rolly, started doing mirrors again. And this was my first photograph that I've done for an acquaintance that I'm going to send to him. It's mounted on just a 4x4 post op. It's already routered and looks nice and neat, and the little 4-inch mirror fits on there nice.
Came out beautiful.
And it really did come out super nice. But I'm going to take this now and do it in a 12x12, and right there behind me, that is a 12-inch lion in a lighted shadow box that I'm going to do the same thing with this.
Awesome.
So when I start doing mirrors, that'll be my next video on Hobo with Wood YouTube. Is mirrors with the diode.
Cool.
So that's what I've been doing.
So let me show you my version. This is actually my file that I did a couple of years ago. And I came up with a couple different versions. I actually have 5 versions of this, but this is my middle part right here. So it's the guitar. It's painted black with a white background. And on either side of that, hanging on the wall, I've got the music notes to go along with it.
I really like that white background. That looks good.
So the music notes kind of straddle this on the wall on either side. And I've already had some family comments, everybody that wants it. And I do have a little trick on these where I use, if you know what this is up here, that is one of those clips that you use for zip ties. Mm-hmm. And I also have these little wall holders that are nothing like anything I've ever seen before. It's hard to see in this, but you hammer these 3 all in at one time. They're pins, and you can remove this from the wall, leaves no trace. And this fits right into that zip tie holder, so you can hang your work from the wall. And I really love that. So that was one way that I did it. And then I have a second way that I did it, which was what Patrick was showing earlier, the crosshatch in a 45. And then this can also be displayed, even though it's 2 layers, you don't have to cut both layers. You can just use a regular 12 by 12 piece of wood. Mm-hmm. Or you can put a frame around the outside of the wood. There's so many things that you can do with every file, every laser file, that you can customize them. And I also did 4 of these, and you just kind of stagger them on the wall, up and down. And I think all of them came out really good. Now on these, I didn't use any finish on this except for I'll remember in a minute, boiled linseed oil. So that's all I did was put some linseed oil on this. Get a really nice look of the wood comes out. Looks really pretty, and these would be great to hang on the wall as well.
How did you make that dark? Did you just burn the wood?
Yeah.
Okay. You just burnt the whole edge and then overlaid the top of it. 2 layers?
No, it's 1 layer.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was thinking that was 2 layers. Okay.
Instead of cut, I set it to fill.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's all. So we've broken 110 viewers, by the way. Thank you all so much for being here.
Thanks a lot.
We'll try and get to some of the comments later. Most of them are about that guy down there with no hair. But
oh yeah, I got a haircut, guys.
So one other thing today is, now you guys are used to seeing me with the Rolly in the background on the live streams. Today I don't have the Rolly in the background. I have the IKEA, which is the 20 watt IKEA, and it's got autofocus, auto air assist, and it is not the same precision as the Rolly, but it does a really good job. I've had to set this up in a way where, now it's inside my CO2 right now, so I can get the fume extraction because I'm in this shop right now, and I don't have another enclosure. But it's set up in a way where I've got a second honeycomb on top, and what I did was I figured out where the 00 was, and then I used some magnets to block in that honeycomb so that I can try and get some precision out of it anyway. But if you had a laser like this, or an ORTUR, or any of the other lasers out there, what you want to do is just affix that laser to a waste board and burn the waste grid on there. That way you can use absolute coordinates and position your work without any framing. I really don't like to frame anything, so that's why I've set this up the way it is. But I'm going to be running a job on there. I'm going to run the cut of the guitar on mine tonight. Steve, which one are you running tonight?
I'm going to do the back, which will be just fast, and then the guitar.
Okay. And Patrick, what are you going to do today? Oh, Patrick just went buffering. Patrick, what are you going to do today?
You gotta love live streams.
He'll be back. You know what? StreamYard has got a lot of problems tonight. I'm guessing there's a lot of people streaming, whatever it might be. We had a hard time setting up, even bringing in the second camera and light burn and everything else. So I'm sure that he's got some kind of weird StreamYard problem going on. But here he is. He's back again. Come on back, Patrick. There he is.
I'm back.
So anyway, without further ado, I am going to get started on mine. So I'll bring in my, actually, you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm just going to make that my main camera. I don't know if I should fool with this at this point or not.
Yeah, you kind of rolling the dice.
Yeah. Because I don't want to take up your real estate. Yeah, I think I'm just going to switch cameras and get started over here. And you guys can get started on yours. Everybody that's out there, look, we don't really have time to get to the questions till after we get started. So we're going to look through the comments as we go. But I just wanted to say another thing. Happy Father's Day to everybody. It's going to be Father's Day in a couple hours. And you know, Father's Day, Mother's Day, I think are two of the most important holidays of the year. Two at least in the top 5. So I'm going to get started on mine. I think I'm just going to switch cameras.
And I've just started mine, and I'm gonna kind of scroll through here and see if I see any questions as you're getting started. All right, let's see here. We got a lot of people from all around the world, and guys, let us know too. This is we went this Saturday evening live stream because of Father's Day tomorrow, as Rich mentioned. But we are kind of, hey, is this a better time for most of the guys or gals that want to watch this than Sunday mid-afternoon or early afternoon? Let us know what you think about this time slot in the comments here.
Yep.
Let's see.
And another thing, you know what I wanted to do real quick, Steve, before you get to that?
Go for it.
I wanted to show people what they're going to get as far as these files are concerned.
Yep.
So you're going to get a free download where you can get all of these files. And in that download, what you're going to see are these images here. So you'll get this, which is the 2-layer guitar. Okay. You'll get this, which is the backing for the music notes, should you want to cut those out. You'll get the music notes that you can cut out or you can engrave. So these are the things that will be in the free download. And that's going to be at the bottom of all of our videos after the stream. It will be on the lasermakersrealm.com blog. In fact, at 9:30, another hour or so, it's going to be up there on the blog with the free zip file. Some of you, my patrons, already have the zip file. I put it up on the blog at patreon.com. But this is the entire setup. Those over here are some other ones that I have. I have a bunch of different versions of this, but you're going to get this one here, and you're going to get the backers, and you're going to get one of each of these. So this is the light burn file right here. I'm going to go ahead and get started by running the job. Let me bring one of these in and get ready. Go ahead, Steve. I'm sorry.
All good. Just looking through here. A lot of hellos. How you doing? Mike Doyle says he's been watching you all day setting up 2 cameras. Yeah, Mike, I set up my first camera on the Rolly this weekend, successfully, I should say. I tried to do one on another laser, but it failed miserably. But having those cameras, man, that makes life so much better.
I am going to be doing a crosshatch on just one of the music note panels because it takes a little while to run. So I'm just going to run that so everybody can see this thing in action doing a crosshatch.
Very good. A couple of folks from Australia. G'day to all Australians. G'day, Martin. Another Aussie here from Horsham, Victoria. Okay. And a lot of happy Father's Day wishes from everybody to everybody. And we got a redneck in the shop. Jack in the shop. Hello, Jack. 3DHP. Is that Jerry?
Yeah, that's Jerry.
Hello, Jerry. I'm starting to learn names. Shared on all his socials. Thank you very much.
Thanks for sharing, Jerry.
Yeah, and you guys, you're going to want to get in the habit of, when you come to these live streams, liking and sharing. You want to get in the habit of doing that, and there'll be a reason for that. We'll discuss later. But when you see these live streams, if you find them beneficial, it's going to be to your benefit to like and share these live streams. Let's see, Evansville, Indiana. Let's see, Father's Day, Happy Father's Day, Happy Father's Day, Happy Father's Day. You know, let's see.
Just a quick note, when I hit start on this job on the IKEA, I do have the cut layer set for to autofocus down 1.5 millimeters on this 3 millimeter wood. So it does have that feature. The autofocus plus the cut layer you can set it in the light burn to step down to do the actual cut itself.
That's nice.
Very good.
Yeah. Chicago Bob, greetings everyone. Happy Father's Day. Let's see. Looks like Dave's inviting everybody to come to his place. Looks like if you're ever down south, feel free to look us up. Martin, I extend the just Martin. Everybody else, stay the hell away.
Just Martin. Wait a minute now. Come on, Dave. There's only 109 of us here right now. You can invite us.
I didn't finish reading, Rich. I extend the invitation to other enthusiasts that might happen to be in my part of the woods.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry.
There we go.
This is what happens when you jump to conclusions. Let's see. All right. Stumbling, bumbling idiots yawning over there.
Oh, come on, Mike. Wake up.
I'm hoping.
Oh, by the way, Mike, the stumbling, bumbling idiot is also he just ordered a Rolly, so it will be there in a couple of days. So look on my forum. Mike is the admin over there on the forum, and he should be posting some post stuff about his Rolly in the next week or so.
Very good, very good. And Andy H says, hey everyone, Andy I believe is a really regular supporter of LMR, and Andy, I personally want to give you a great big thank you, and if you were close enough I'd shake your hand, and if you wasn't too skittish about it I'd hug you. Alright, I'm going to switch layers real quick.
Okay folks, down on the bottom of the screen you see that I just put a message up that's scrolling down across the bottom. So if you want to send us suggestions on what you would like to see in these live streams, send it to the lasermakersrealm@gmail.com. And if we use your idea and we actually create it in one of the live streams, we're going to send you the finished product for free. So the Lasermakers,
and it does need to be original idea.
It does need to be an original idea, yes, because we do not use copywritten artwork. So it has to be an original idea. You can just tell us, I'd like to see you make, footprints in the sand. And if we pick your theme to make a project, design it, and use it on the channel, we will send you the finished product for free. And we'll make sure that
okay.
for you.
Alright, and I gotta get my second layer lined up.
Here, this Rolly does a really nice job with the
Can you turn your mic up just a hair?
Yeah, You're just a little lower than you were a minute ago. He was really hot, and then he got really cold.
Oh, don't talk to me about hot.
Yep.
The heat goes here.
Well, is that a little better?
That's much better.
All right. Well, anyway, we're only making the 45 crosshatch is really impressive. I just sat and watched it last night, just watching it do its thing, and it was very satisfying. Kind of like watching some fish in a fish tank. That's satisfying. Calming, but it's super accurate, and the white space scanning speed, it's set right from the factory, is nice and fast, so it skips across those blank areas, and I've been very impressed with it.
And another thing too is keep in mind that I've run crosshatch up to 18,000 millimeters per minute. So, the speed doesn't affect this machine at all. There's no line shifts whatsoever because the LB set file that comes with it when you load it into Lightburn, it has all of the scan offsets built into the settings. That's something that you're not going to see on other lasers.
No, this thing when I run the laser for this stuff.
Your stream keeps stuttering there, Patrick. Makes me think that the laser stopped.
And I'm doing something a little different with my material. I'm doing it, and normally I don't even bother with the frame, but that's what I'm doing right now. Double checking, and that's why you see me keep watching what's going on. So now we're going to start it, and I'm going to get back to the comments. All right, let's see. And which one have you got the banner running there?
Share. I can change that. Which one did you want?
Put up there about the donations and supporting, if you would, guys.
That's going to be hard to do in this.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, because we're broadcasting the 4 channels. But if somebody wants to support what's going on, if you can, if there's a thanks button below, you can click the thanks button, or I don't know what else to say. But that's going to be hard to do with all 4 channels at one time.
I was looking to see what was it paypal.me/LMR, I think? LMR donations. Well, anything you guys can do, that would really help us out a ton. I went today and spent $40 just on materials for getting ready for this, and you'll see when I finish this line in a minute, because I did something unique compared to anything these guys have done. I'm anxious to see what their thoughts are on it once I get done. I haven't told them what I'm doing. Let's see here. I did upgrade my Rolly today. The first modifications that I've made. Which everybody should be able to see that on the screen. Yeah. Got the personalization going over there. Yeah, you guys. Hopefully you can see that. Well, your banner's right. The banners. Yeah. Blow it up larger. That'll do it. I don't know how to do that, my friend.
Well, I'm about to take this off. Just hang on one second.
Let's see here.
Don't make it love you yet.
No, I'm not. I'm looking at comments. I'm trusting you to do that. Let's see here.
Oh my God.
Trying to keep this in the frame here so you can see it. For some reason, this camera that does not zoom is zoomed in tonight.
There we go. But the one good thing about this time slot, depending on where you're located, at least for me, and apparently you say stumbling, bumbling idiot is Mike.
Yeah.
Okay. Mike says bourbon and live stream. I got my ice. I've got my whiskey.
All right, let me switch cameras.
So my crosshatch on this Rolly is running at about a 50% higher speed. So I think I took it from 3,000 to 4,500. Let me see. Let me get over to the other screen. There we go. Let's see, it's running faster.
Whatever.
So there's my first cut on this machine for you all to see. If you're interested in the settings that I used on this 20 watt, it was 740 millimeters per minute, 100% power.
Jack in the shop mentions Hobo got a trend. Yep, Jack, that was part of my anniversary gift to myself. Yeah, I had not cut my hair since I started Hobo with Wood. I had continued to shave up until about October. I finally quit shaving in October. But yeah, I went and got all cleaned up this weekend and to mark my anniversary. And it was just getting too hot. Let's see here. Everybody's commenting, yep, you're right.
They must have been talking to me.
Talking about the me getting cleaned up, haircut, shave.
I figured they were talking about me since they said you're right.
No, Rich was correct earlier. He said a lot of people talking about the haircut and stuff.
I was just trying to add some humor, that's all.
Well, yeah, we noticed you tried. S. Michael,
that's all I can do.
He mentions that he loves your West
He
Virginia.
likes the shirt.
Yep.
I'm on the board for the West Virginia Citizens Defense League. I've been on the board for about, West Virginia Citizens Defense League. I've been on the board for about 6 years now.
I was going to ask you if you had your commercial driver's license. I'm glad you clarified that.
Yep, different type of league.
And Carl, thank you, sir. Thank you for anniversary wishes, and thank you for your gift. Greatly appreciated, Carl.
Yeah.
Jerry says he got a big box in the mail a bit ago. Woohoo!
I can't hear you.
I need some time.
Really, maybe? That big
Yeah.
box?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't know if you all saw that, but you see how quickly I can switch between designs, having a template set up. On the Rolly, it's very simple. You just drop the wood in, slip it into a corner and go. But on this one, I had to set up my own configuration with a second honeycomb to do that.
Hey,
I'm going to bump the speed up on this Rolly and
hey, Emily.
See what it can do.
Yeah, we got another celebrity in the house. Hey, Emily, hope you're still here.
One of my favorite channels, That Mom with the Laser. If you guys haven't seen her videos,
Let's go!
they're so much fun to watch. I mean, I've been watching her for a long time.
That's exactly what I was getting ready to say.
You learn and you have fun at the same time. And I think probably my favorite one, Emily, was that one where you went to your girlfriend's house and did those earrings.
Earrings, yep.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite videos.
I like the earrings, but what I like, I don't know if you've seen this one yet, Rich, but she used, got her 2 denim jackets and made her own denim jacket. That was really cool.
Yeah. So if you guys haven't seen her yet, go check it out on YouTube, That Mom with the Laser. You'll have a lot of fun learning.
Video of hers was actually not directly laser related. It was when she got her trademark for That Mom with the Laser. I thought that was really cool. Really cool accomplishment.
Okay, let me see if I can free up a little bit of the screen here. Okay, good. I just took some of the names off.
In that fiber laser glass engraving tutorial, I actually compared the results of the fiber laser to the results of the UV laser in real time. So I did the engraving with fiber, then went over to the UV over here and did the exact, engraved the exact same piece of glass.
That was a good live stream.
Compared the two under a microscope. So it was, not just tested and then replayed I actually did everything live, so you can see the results underneath the microscope for yourself.
Here's a question for you, Patrick.
Okay, so, go ahead.
1,000 watt green light laser. What'd you call it?
It's a 1,000 watt Raycus fiber laser. It's a 3-in-1, so it's a laser cleaner, welder, and cutter. So you can do all 3 jobs with one machine.
So somebody was asking about what is a Rolly. It's the 2 lasers you see behind Steve and behind Patrick. So with the enclosure on it. It's probably the best diode laser on the market in my opinion. Or it actually is. You know.
Let's see.
Michael is saying looks good, Rich. How big is it? I'm not quite sure what that was. Probably my finished product. They're all going to be just under 12 inches. And somebody else was asking about what channel was did Emily have on YouTube. It's called That Mom with the Laser.
Wow. Now I see what you're talking about. When we comment, it comes in from all of it. That's weird.
Right.
Let's see. This is the satisfying part of this job, is just watching this thing do the outlines.
Yeah, I agree.
Here's a long question. I don't know if any of us can answer it, but have any of you 3 done a good review on the JTech 24 watt on a CNC router? I want a good review before buying one. Have you done any shading on objects? Yeah, I'm not familiar with the JTech 24 watt. Patrick, you familiar with that one?
I am not.
None of us have done it.
Sorry, Gary. Let's see what he had to say in here. Oh man, hobo with wood cut the hair. He don't look like a hobo anymore. We have to change his name to Slick with Wood. Now, see, that's a major misconception. Not all hobos have long hair or beards. Hobo just means I'm bouncing around living a free, carefree lifestyle. That's what I was doing until fuel hit $5.50 a gallon.
Well, back in the days of Hoover and all the little Hoovervilles that were around the country, the average person was a hobo. Just trying to find a place to live.
Right, let's see here. Jerry says, Steve has a hot date after the show. I do not, Jerry, but I tell you, I walked in, sat down in the barber chair, and the girl that did the hair for me, she cut my hair once, probably 20 years ago. And she's been out for a while, just had a kid, and once her kid got into school, she's come back to cutting hair. Sit down in the chair, and she says, what you want me to do? I looked at her. You've seen me before I got it. I looked at her and I said, make me dateable.
Did she say she doesn't perform miracles?
Yeah, there was quite a few girls out there like, I've got scissors, not a magic wand. But no hot dates. Let's see. If you're streaming across 4 channels, is that chat consolidated? It's going to show up. Well, I think you might have seen in there, Dave. It looked like each one of us answered a question. I'm guessing that's where Patrick answered a question. It looked like we all 3 posted an answer to that question.
Yeah. Yeah, it posts to all the channels, so that's why it looks like that. I did put a link in the chat for an Amazon link to the Rolly if anybody's interested in getting one. They are in stock now, and they should be in stock permanently. So they're selling a lot of them, but they finally got caught up with the production.
And we don't have any kind of affiliate link. I think I seen that mentioned in here somewhere. That we had an affiliate link to help you out or us out. We don't have an official Rolly Lasermatic link. However, with that said, if you're going to Amazon to buy a Rolly Lasermatic, if you put in lasermakersrealm.com/Rolly, it will redirect you directly to the Rolly Lasermatic on Amazon.
Yeah.
And that will help us through our Amazon affiliate link. We don't have any kind of deal with Rolly at this point.
Okay, the Rolly and the YC Hard. Rolly is coming out with their own chuck roller. I would probably wait for that one, but I will be trying the new ORTUR chuck roller accessory on it very shortly. ORTUR just came out with a new, really nice chuck roller. In fact, it's a package. It comes with the low profile regular roller and the chuck roller, and I will be demoing that shortly, maybe in the next probably 2 weeks or so on my channel.
I
love that one, Patrick. Hang on, let me make you bigger. Hang on 1 second.
Yep.
Look at the deep engraving on that.
Yeah, you can see it in the dark parts. Look how deep that is.
Yep.
Yeah, it's about almost 3 millimeters. But I did this on the Rolly that came with the laser. It's all included. So it's a 4-layer camo. So it had to do 4 trips around to get all 4 layers.
Yeah.
And it's a great job. And you can see right there's, it wasn't a seamless pattern, so you can see right there's the seam and everything just lined up perfect.
I
was very impressed.
Oh my God, this is just one pass.
They have at the time of the launch, it was the lowest profile. It was the lowest profile roller on the market. I think maybe this ORTUR might be in line with it, but I've never had a problem. I've done all kinds of tumblers and things on mine. They come out just perfect.
So you mentioned the ORTUR. We've got a virgin in the stream and watching the channel, a laser virgin.
Love him.
Opened my first laser today, and he got the ORTUR P20.
Nice. That's a good machine. I did a review on that one.
I'm still cutting my last cut here. Yeah, Carl. That was part of the biggest reason that I cut off most. I don't have any gray in the hair at all, but that beard was almost totally gray, and that was really aging me big time. So I was half tempted to shave it all off, and she thought she was going to be funny. She said, "If you mess with me, I'll get the straight razor out." I said, "You ain't scared me." I said, "Shave everything. I ain't scared." Let's see here.
So I am taking this one off, and you'll notice that some of them are getting a little bit stuck here and there, and that is because I did the library settings for this in the other shop, and the temperature and humidity is completely, see, this one didn't cut through this piece right here. So temperature and humidity is completely different between the two shops, even though they're both air conditioned. So I will get a few hanging up on this one, but not a big deal. I can cut that other one out. That's the only one that I have a problem with, it looks like.
The zooming fuck
on this particular one. So there we go. And I should be looking at the camera to see if you can
fuck
see
off!
Yeah, we can see it. We can see it. It was good.
I can tell what it is.
Mark L says that mirror looks cool. Man, Mark, I was really, really happy with the way that turned out. But full disclosure, Patrick did a whole bunch of mirrors a few weeks ago. And I'm guessing you did those with a fiber look, right?
Yeah, that's the video on my channel is fiber laser. But the image stuff that I did is applicable to any laser.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to doing some more with these little 4-inch mirrors, and I went and picked up a couple of 12-inch mirrors today too.
I like the 12-inch mirrors.
I have a few left, and I was thinking it's going to be the perfect mirror for this diode.
Here's a tip for you, and you guys may both know this, and everybody in the stream may know this. But if you don't, these mirrors are the ones that I think Rich has on his Amazon channel, and it's almost a paper backing. It's not, but if you look, you can't really see it here, but you can see linear lines running all the way across this. They run completely horizontal. And this was my first attempt at doing that image. And it doesn't look bad, as you can see there. It looks okay, but you can see those lines. You can see those horizontal lines. And the way I was able to make that much better, you was talking about this, where you were doing the crosshatch, you changed from 35s.
Yep.
I read that the human eye has a very hard time distinguishing or picking up on any patterns done at 22.5 degrees. So I changed my scan angle to 22 degrees when I did this one, and you can't see any of those horizontal lines. That's the only change I make.
That's interesting.
So when you've got something that you want to help hide some patterns, change your scan angle to 22. You can't do that half, but 22 or 23 degrees, and it sure enough, I wish you could see
Jamie?
the lines in here, because it's the only change I made, and they all went away.
I want to see if I can replicate the results on this mirrored acrylic. So this is mirrored acrylic done with, let's see what I do this with. I can't remember if I did the CO2 galvo with fiber laser. But anyway, I did it with one of the two. So it's just mirror back acrylic. And I want to see if I can replicate that with the Lasermatic and see how it turns out. So yeah. Playing with mirrors is a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun.
I love mirrors. I love doing mirrors. In fact, I've done a lot of mirrors. I have them hanging in my house. Haven't done one in a while, though. I think I might put that back, bump that back up on my to-do list for a video.
That's going to be my next one. Hi, everyone, but especially Patrick.
Especially Patrick. Okay. All right. We hear you.
We ain't asking no questions. What happens if question
You must be watching Patrick's channel.
I'll feel special until you get to the next comment.
The next comment from him? Or just the next one in general?
What the fuck?
Mike was asking what type of laser each of us like best. So let's start with Patrick. What is your favorite laser, diode, CO2, fiber, galvo, whatever?
Oh man, it's hard for me to say I have a favorite.
Yeah. I say I love them all.
I do too. It depends on the medium and what you're doing.
Yeah.
The CO2 galvo, I have tons of fun with this. With all the stuff I've been able to discover and do with the CO2 galvo, whether it's cutting leatherette and engraving it, of course, but cutting it, doing some, let's see, I should have an example piece here. We're doing 3D engraving on acrylic with the CO2 galvo.
Yeah.
We're making some nice wood pieces. That galvo cut out half-inch acrylic and did a deep engraving. And
awesome.
It's a heck of a lot of fun. It reminds me of the diode somebody just playing around with wood. However, I just got a UV a couple weeks ago, and I'm starting to play with it. I like it pretty well. I'll probably have to come back and say, of all of them, the absolute favorite is probably the fiber. If I had to pick one laser to survive with, it would be a fiber laser.
Well, if I had to pick one, I would pick the Rolly, because the Lasermatic 10, because that is my favorite laser, because I don't waste any material whatsoever. So
that is cool.
That's going to be my favorite laser. And then other than that, I love any laser just because I love the hobby, so it doesn't really matter to me. CO2s are, they're fun, they're faster, maybe, but they don't.
Remaining time is.
That you get off of a diode, and I know lots of people are going to disagree with me on that, but it's
1 hour 24 minutes.
Fact, and I stick to what works. So prior to the Lasermatic 10, I really didn't have a preference to what laser I was using. Since I got it, I just love the fact that I can just drop something on there and design and hit start without having to frame or anything like that. And the roller works perfect, the honeycomb is perfect, the bed is perfectly level. You never have to worry about the bed being out of level. It's got its own enclosure, it's got its own exhaust. It's an all-in-one machine. So, I don't have to fool with things like getting a tent out or building an enclosure or any of that kind of stuff. And there's Patrick's crosshatch. Hold on, Patrick. Let me blow you up a little bit here.
All right.
Yep, that looks just like the one I did. So, you see, folks, you can do these in any way that you want. And again, I'm going to mention it again. The download for this is going to be on the lasermakersrealm.com. That's the blog. And that should be in about 30 minutes. That'll be published automatically. There'll be a link to the download. Also, after the stream ends, we'll go ahead and add that link to the bottom.
I cleaned my
of the description
man
of the
cave
video.
again.
So if you click show more down in the bottom of the video, click on show more. There'll be all of the links that you need over there. You can download it directly if you want to, or you can go visit the blog, or you can buy it.
Oh no, I fucked this up.
Places on our affiliate links that we've got down there, so we can get a couple of pennies in our pockets. And I know everybody thinks that, hey, you got a YouTube channel, you make a bunch of money. That's not how it works.
Look, if you watch my video I just did,
the fuck?
I show you how much money I'm making. It's not a lot.
Yeah, it's pitiful.
Yeah, about $20 a month is all I see.
But we do this, folks, because we enjoy the hobby. That's what this is all about. We enjoy the companionship.
Enjoy the hobby.
The camaraderie, making the projects together. When I design a project, and
you know what I gotta do?
They redesign it and make it their own. When they design a product and give it to me, I redesign it and make it my own. And it sort of stimulates all of us to be better laserologists. And now, by the way, if you guys want to meet us in person, we are going to be in Peoria, Illinois, October 29th. What is it, 28, 29, 30?
Oh my God.
I think? For the Lightburn Convention. So you can go to lightburnsoftware.com, get information on that if you want to book a room, come visit the convention. The three of us will be there for all 3 days, and you'll get to meet us in person, shake hands.
Be sure to stop by and see me. I'll be selling autographed pictures of Rich. So, I would appreciate that.
All kidding aside, we will have a booth in the craft fair that's going to happen on Sunday, I believe it is. So the three of us will also be there.
Yeah, and I will have a room. I'll be sleeping in the parking lot. I'm a hobo, by the way.
Oh yeah, sleeping in the parking lot in a $1 million RV. Okay, Steve.
Maybe I'll come stay with you.
But I know, let's see, when I custom built this one, had it special order, and the way it's so custom, why it's custom, is there are no other beds in it but mine. A lot of these they advertise, oh, it sleeps 15. No,
yeah, but I'm not comfortable in those RVs where you got to put a quarter in the bed for it to vibrate.
I don't do that, but
that's not what I heard.
I did not want to have
His bed takes Venmo.
So, all right, let's run through the finished products again real quick.
Yep.
So I'm going to put mine into a little bigger screen here so that you can see it. So these are the ones that I cut out right here live on the stream. These are the music notes right here. And so you can see the file works. This is the guitar over here. These are my version of the wall hanging, where you sort of stagger them like that. You stagger every other one, hang them up on the wall of the music notes. There are only 2 in the file. You just do them twice. Again, this is, I gotta look again. Boiled linseed oil is what I use to finish it with. I haven't done my logo on the back yet, but you can see how beautiful the linseed oil makes the wood. It's just awesome, and you don't need any other finishing on those. And going back to the painted version is this guy right here, black and white.
I really like that white background.
Let's see if it's in the camera or not.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I like
and then on either side, hanging on the wall, you've got your side things here. I can't do this all at one time with two hands. But these hang on either side of the car. So I really like the way this one came out. Everybody in the family loves this one. Everybody's putting a claim on it already, so I might wind up having to make a couple more of those. And then, of course, I did it also like Patrick did yesterday in a 45-degree crosshatch, and this was at 25 lines per inch. 45-degree crosshatch this was. And then you can, do these in different ways. Like, for instance, you can just put it on a regular piece of wood like that and frame it, or put a piece around the outside to give the appearance of a frame and just hang it straight on the wall. I think it looks great just like this. Maybe a little oil on the back one to make it match, or whatever you want. They're totally customizable. Let's go over to Steve and look at
let's go to Patrick's first.
Okay, let's go to Patrick first and see Patrick's final projects and how he redid this file.
Okay, so I have these two side panels, and you can see they're kind of shiny with the teal wood dye.
I like the wood dye. It looks nice.
Yeah, the other piece was the centerpiece was looking pretty good, and then in my rush after I got home from work today to put clear on it, I put the wrong clear on it, and it didn't like the white paint that I had on the back piece, and then so I just trashed it and burned it.
Nice.
So I don't have it. I was so irritated. I'm like, this is just getting out of my sight, and I'm not going to worry about it.
We haven't talked about wood dyes on it. I don't think any of our channels.
And then here's today's piece. But the other one was a really cool purple. It looked great with the crosshatch on the main circle, and then I had a white background like you had chosen.
Yep.
Very good. It looked good until I used the wrong clear on it, and then it reacted with that Rust-Oleum white paint that I used.
And the file that you're going to get, you can either engrave or cut these out, either way.
Yeah.
Steve, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, you're up.
All right, so this was my first version that you've seen as we first started, and I did 3 layers actually. I've got just the solid basswood back, then the second layer I painted it black, and then did a third layer of the guitar and put it over top.
Yeah.
And I left the wood natural and then put at least 3 layers of that triple glaze on there, triple thick glaze from Rust-Oleum.
Rust-Oleum triple thick.
Triple thick glaze.
Triple thick glaze, that's it, yeah. That's my favorite finisher right there. If you folks haven't used it, that's the best product on the market.
Yes and no. It is the best. But when I got Rust-Oleum and there's 2 pieces, not 4, done this way. By the time I've got the screws that are making me to get this finish on there, I've got these priced at like $79 for this whole set. I've got 3 layers of triple coat on 3 different projects, plus the black paint, plus all that. You analyze how long it takes for each layer to dry, sand, and one coat.
Yes, it is.
So here is what I just did right there. Now I'm doing this last one. And it's a finished product.
Oh, very nice. I like that one the best. Absolutely. That came out beautiful. That's a great idea, Steve. I'm going to change my file for that.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
What is the sheet music?
This is going to blow your mind.
Emily, thank you so much for that donation. Thank you so much. Emily donated $20 by hitting that thank you button down below the video. Thank you, Emily. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, what is the song?
Oh, it's not, I don't know. This is just some random 1x1 paper that I bought from Hobby Lobby for...
Really?
Yeah, for 30 cents.
It doesn't say on the tag?
No, there's no, it's not. No, it doesn't say. No, because I don't even know if it's actually, anything of really any importance, because it's not one continuous. It's like 4 bars and then 4 bars, and probably between 4 bars repeated. It probably is.
You got that at Hobby Lobby. I'm gonna have to go get some of that. I like that.
It's kind of an antique paper. I used a spray adhesive. I sprayed the entire 12 by 12 birch. Laid this right down on top of it, smoothed it out, flipped it over on the reverse. Now here's what's cool. I cut it out, put my name on it, and then flip it and glue it together. It's already. I didn't have to flip it I didn't have to engrave twice, cut and engrave. So.
Hi Emily, thank you for stopping by, and thank you so much for that donation.
But this, the paper was 40% off, so that paper was like 30 cents for the paper. This black is.
I love that. I thought you like scanned it and traced it or something.
Yeah.
But that's actual paper. That's a neat idea.
That is just paper, and then the black that's on the black over there is also black paper.
Really?
Yeah. You got to be careful with it because it can strike. But if you handle it correctly, then that looks as good or better than my painted paper.
So simple and
so much better. That paper was really expensive. Instead of 30 cents, I think it was 80 cents. So
compared to the triple paper,
yeah. But putting that song in the background, the black.
No, that makes it. I love it.
That is the trick. So
and that song and that paper just happens to match the birch.
Yeah, isn't that cool? Now, I'll tell you. Now here's another trick. That's what the scale is. This one, I learned a couple of things. If you're going to do 3 layers, when you do this first layer here, this is the first, you've done 7 layers, don't bother with the first. Leave the string to the other side of the and because that's what's going to show up through here.
Yeah,
Yep. So if you do 3 layers, in the 7th layer, do not do that in the center. But this one, though, this one does have a different I want to see what it would do, what it would look like. And
whether it would take it. Yeah.
It took it, but it caused the paper to start to bubble and rise. It makes it look a lot older, actually. But the idea was to keep the cost down. So
this is what I was talking about earlier. Is that and come up with 12 different ideas for making a project. So that's the fun part about working with the laser.
Yeah, and I will. We will have the file download. As he said, on all 3 of our channels for free. This file I am going to put up on my Hobo with Wood channel with the extra layers and the nut cutouts, and also one of you put us in a side by side with one of your projects rather.
Say it again.
Can you put us in side by side with one of your project, Rich? Sure. Show the difference between the notes and the.
Sure.
This is a completely different file after I got through modifying it.
Yeah, he changed the notes.
Yeah, so he's got the treble clefs, I got the notes. I will put that one on hobowithwood.com.
I don't have enough light in here like you do.
Well, we can see it just fine. Yep, it looks good. Yep. But also, I did the same thing with the side pieces. So
yeah, but do you have that?
No, I don't have that. But I got my hobo. Hey. But on the side pieces, I use the same paper.
Yeah, very nice.
So that matches and looks good together.
Very
and
nice.
That was $1 in paper, a little spray adhesive, and I was able to have a finished product in the time that it took to cut it out.
Yep.
No painting, no sealing. So everybody that's seen that tip, that if you're still watching the live stream, that tip in itself is worth $5. So hit that super thanks and send us $5. Thank you.
And for those people that are unsure about how to donate, if you wanted to donate, all you have to do is go to any one of our channels and click the show more below any one of our videos, and there's links in there to our PayPal accounts, or you can buy something from our Amazon links or something like that. That helps support the channel, pay for all of these different projects that we do. And we all have a Patreon account as well. So, mine is patreon.com/LA Hobby Guy. Steve's is patreon.com/Hobo with Wood, and Patrick's is patreon.com/LSE Engraving, I think, yeah. Right, Patrick? LSE Engraving?
LS Engraving.
LS Engraving.
Either Light Source Engraving or LS Engraving.
LS Engraving. Now, I'll show you.
If I would have had more time and not work today, I would have.
I got it up on the screen. I got it up on the screen, Patrick. So
yeah, if I would have had more time and didn't have to work 9 to 6 today, I was hoping to have something better.
It's patreon.com/lightsource engraving.
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I just got trashed with basically.
Okay, let's jump back over to the comments. Dan, thank you so much. Really appreciate that donation. Thanks so much. Any donations that you guys do really help to support the channel. And somebody else commenting on Steve again, like you never saw a guy get a haircut before.
Well, I think that might be the first woman that's commented on it, so thank you for noticing. And so that's what this is for, is to be noticed by the ladies.
Okay, I'm going to agree with you, Mike, that that's a great idea that Steve came up with, putting that song in the background. It's just going to bother my ADHD not knowing what song it is.
Well, like I said, I didn't look at it close enough, but I do believe it's the same 4 bars just repeated. So it's not even
something like dun 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 dun,
or the first 4 bars of real.
Yeah, that's for
sure. Yeah. Now take a look at these other papers that I picked up today. This is a black. It has a brushed finish on it that almost looks like a black brushed aluminum.
That's what it looks like, brushed aluminum.
And it is just black cardboard paper, and then
I'm gonna have to go make a trip over there. Thank you, Ron. Much appreciated.
And just patterns of so all kinds of ideas with these papers. That's a glitter paper, which they make mess. But that brushed black, they also have it in a brushed silver.
I'm gonna turn off my extraction because it makes a lot of noise.
Yeah, that looks good. I like that.
And that's not
you get that. You get that glitter in your beard, people are going to wonder where you've been.
No, they just think I've been to strip club.
Yeah.
But in addition to and also another tip for you guys that have a Hobby Lobby and you have not gone and bought these papers. If you go in and you see that paper, like this particular lacy looking glitter paper, this one is $1.99. But don't pay $2 for that, because if you wait 1 week and go right back in there, it's half off.
Yeah, things are usually half off.
It's every other week they rotate their paper set.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. Thank you for that donation. Much appreciated. You guys are really making our night here tonight, helping to pay for all these supplies. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so that right there was a tip worth another $5.
I don't make enough trips to Hobby Lobby because they always have these 40 and 50% off sales. And
it rotates. It rotates. If it's not on sale this week, go back.
It'll be on next week. Yeah. And I used to go there a lot, just to pass, because I pass it all the time. It's only right down the block from my house. That and Michael's. And, Michael's, by the way, is where I've been getting my slate now, because when you order, if you talk to the manager over there, you can order the slate by the case, and I'm getting them for like 88 cents a piece. So,
sometimes they'll have those cases on sale online too.
Yeah, and the good thing about it is that I crack open the case in the store, and any of the ones I don't like, I can pull out and grab another one. And they come in little 4-packs that are like tied together.
Yeah.
So I can take the 4-pack out, put it on the shelf, and swap it for another one that I do like. So, I like that. I like that fact.
Well, this design that I did, this was inspired by a piece that I seen there at Hobby Lobby. They selling these.
Yeah.
They're selling them for like $40 at Hobby Lobby. And today when I walked in, this is what I seen Rich, and I was like, "Hey, Rich would love this." Oh yeah, there's three gnomes arm in arm with the welcome sign. I'm like, that's cool. It looked just like Rich's gnome. So,
that's funny.
Instead of a tree, but that's what I do. If I'm shopping, I'll go in there for ideas. Because if it's in Hobby Lobby, I can make it.
I do the same thing. I go into Hobby Lobby, I go into Michael's, I go into Big Lots, and I go into the Dollar Tree because they always have these specials. Whatever the current holiday is, that's what they've got right by the front door. All these different ideas that you can get from the Dollar Tree. And a lot of them are really nice. In fact, that one that you just showed me, Steve, that one is at the Dollar Tree right now.
Yeah.
Not the gnomes, but the stick.
Yeah. Now, another thing that you should know, Rich, and anybody who else might be going to Hobby Lobby, if you're not a regular Hobby Lobbyist, once you go in there, when you get in, ask the manager where their clearance wall is.
Yeah.
And they will have a ton of stuff on one clearance area that's marked down to pennies. Sometimes it's damaged, but we don't care because we're going to repurpose it anyway. Sometimes it's just out of season. But that's the first place I go when I go into Hobby Lobby. Go straight to that clearance aisle and find out what I can repurpose and reuse.
The one by my house, they have that all like in the center of one aisle.
Mine's on the back wall. But frames, like if they get frames and the glass gets busted out of it, but the frame's perfectly okay, they'll mark the frame down and sell it, get rid of it. I didn't want the glass anyway because I'm going to frame a mirror. So look for the clearance.
In Australia, it seems everything is expensive as far as lasering is concerned anyway. Who's going to be modeling at the show?
Who's going to be modeling?
Axe and Blade Wax. Be modeling at the show. Okay, cool.
I will be modeling. Okay.
Yeah. We'll look forward to seeing you there. Wooly is out of stock again. I don't think so. Hang on one second. On Amazon, not if you use the link that I sent you. No, it's in stock. I'm looking at it right now. So you may not be able to find it, but let me put that link. I'm going to grab the link right now. I'm going to put it back into the StreamYard chat. There we go. So it is in stock if you follow that link. So I'm sorry about the multiple things there, but it thinks that we're all posting it, so it puts it up a couple of times. But yeah, there is the link where it is in stock. And I've talked to the owner. We have regular conversations. We just had a meeting, the three of us, maybe a week or two ago, and he's going to be all in stock now on Amazon permanently, it looks like. So they have expanded the factory. They are adding the 20 watt, and then they're going to add the 30 watt, and then they're going to add the 40 watt by the end of the summer. So yeah, they are moving in the right direction. And Mike brings up the fact that it still has the $100 off coupon, which was supposed to expire in February, and so was the $9.99 price. It was supposed to go up in price, and the coupon was set to expire in February, but they are still honoring that coupon because so many people are asking for it.
Here's a question. You may have answered this and I didn't see it.
Okay.
How is the Rolly customer service? Do they have a U.S.-based customer service for us that are here in the U.S.?
They do not, but you know, right in the first page of the owner's manual, you have the owner's cell phone number. So,
okay.
Yeah. So if you need support, you know, now keep in mind that China is 12 hours off from us, depending on what time zone you're in. but most people are going to be looking for support at night anyway, after they're home from work. And I mean, I know I can call him at 8 o'clock in the evening, and he picks up the phone. So their email support is second to none. Their telephone support, yeah, there you go, Patrick. Don't put the number on the screen.
No, I just was gonna read just a snippet.
Oh.
Book a video troubleshooting session recommended. Book a free 30-minute video troubleshooting session and then there's the link. And then send us an email. We'll respond within 24 hours to general and tech support emails. And there's the email address. So there's a couple different options right there.
Yeah. So I mean, their support is second to none. They will log into your computer and fix any issues that you have remotely. So there's no other company on the market, except if you're buying a $15,000 laser, CO2 laser or something like that, that'll give you that kind of support. There are no other diode companies that rival the support that Rolly Automation has.
Oh my, just trying to look for any outstanding questions.
Yeah, you know what? We're getting towards the end of the stream. We have 117 people watching right now. We're at 1 hour and 16 minutes, so we're not going to go any further than 1:30. If you guys have any questions, now would be the time to ask them, and we'll be happy. That's what our every other week live stream is about, is questions and answers and sharing files and showing you how we make them live. But if you have any questions about anything as far as lasers are concerned, I'm really good at diode and CO2 lasers. Patrick is an expert on fiber lasers. Steve is holding his own now.
I'm just creative.
With Lightburn, he's a Lightburn creator. So any questions that you might have, go ahead and pop those up now, because we only have about 10 minutes left in the stream.
We've had people complaining about not being able to get them to being out of stock. Well, we got a braggart in the stream.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Second roll, yeah. Yeah.
Nobody likes a braggart.
Yeah. So I want to point out again that down on the bottom of the screen, you're going to see an email address, thelasermakersrealm@gmail.com. If you have an idea, not necessarily a file, but an idea that's something that we should do on the Laser Makers Realm, then send it to that email address and be descriptive of what you'd like to see. And if we pick, the three of us are going to pick one suggestion every 2 weeks or so. And if we pick your idea, then we're going to make that, do the live stream, give you the credit, and send you the finished product for free. So I've got that email address down on the bottom of the screen right now. It's for suggestions, just for what I just spoke about, but it's also a general email box for the Laser Makers Realm channel. And if you haven't subscribed now would be the time to subscribe. No matter what channel you're watching, hit the like button, subscribe. We all will have the video replay of this live sometime tonight after the stream is finished. So again, back to the questions.
Just not a question, but comment about what you were just saying. Mike says he'd like to see a multi-layered map making video.
Go ahead and send it to that email address, because we'll be picking from the emails that we get. And let me just grab a couple of these comments real quick.
Yep.
So on the NAJ 4Max E80, I do have that one in the shop. Don't have any comments on it yet. Looks like a really nice machine. It's a beautiful, pretty green. I love that. But we don't get a choice of what we want to test. The Eurohome 6550 is a CNC machine, and they typically don't like sending out the CNC machines to us. So it's an expensive machine, and we don't do a lot of CNC stuff on our channels. So we're probably not gonna get one of those.
What's that now?
Okay, I clicked on the link and it says currently unavailable. I'm at the page right now, refreshing it, and it is in stock. So I don't know what's happening.
Yep, it's shown in stock for me.
Yeah, so I don't know what's happening with your. You probably hit the F5 button on your keyboard on that page and see what happens. That'll do a forced refresh of the page. Here's another one too. I have a 195 CFM fan to the outside. We'll be adding Rolly to it, which has a fan built in. Hopefully they play nice together. No, two fans never play nice together. So you're going to burn out the fan that is lesser because you're going to be over spinning those bearings on it. So whichever one has 195 CFM, you're going to take the one that's in the Rolly. Just take the fan out so that you have an open exhaust, and you'll get the full 195 CFM out of the one that you have now. Don't combine those together. I can't take that comment off the screen because oh, that was Jerry. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so you put up another link. That link that I put up does work. I've checked it a couple times. In stock for me too, so Richard says that he just bought the 4MAX today. Look forward to the video. I do like all of the features on the 4MAX. So it does have a Z control that's controllable in Lightburn. So you'll be able to, just like this laser that I demoed tonight, you'll be able to have an engraved layer, for instance, that you'll have set at the perfect focus, and it does have autofocus as well. And the next layer for the cutout, you can put in there a Z offset of 1 or 1.5 if you have 3mm wood. And when it gets to the cut layer, it'll drop down 1.5 millimeters. Got some very nice features on it, so I do look forward to doing the review on it. It is one of the Battle of the 20 Watts. I will be getting into that one.
Dave, even though he's already got his second one on the way, he's not happy with the first two he's got. He's going to know if his third Rolly is going to be able to do larger pieces. So what do we know about that?
Okay, so here's another good question on here. On the cuts and layers, Jim is asking how to change it to 22 degrees. You just double click the layer, and in there you'll see the scan angle, which is the default is 0. Just set that to 22.5, 22.5, and you'll be all set.
Well, we didn't address that about Dave. Do we want to tell Dave what about the new one that we think that might be coming? Any differences, the size-wise? Ability to do larger pieces?
Maybe.
Oh, the pass-through?
Yeah.
Oh, the next version of the Rolly will have a 12-inch pass-through front and back. Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah, there you go, Dave. It's not going to be a larger machine, but it will have pass-throughs. Is he going to do X and Y pass-throughs? Do you know?
No, it's just going to be front and back.
Okay.
Yeah, so just the X, just the Y.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you can't do the X pass-through on the. I mean, you could technically because the bed's up high enough, but no, he's just doing it in one direction. And Patricia, I don't know what's going on with yours. If you're in the U.S., that is available on Amazon.com.
A kit, 2 rollers would be good for Dave.
What was that? Oh.
Yeah, there's a kit. You can combine the 2 rollies and have dual laser heads. And,
well, now cool. there is a feature along with the pass-through that's going to be coming later this summer. It is an additional, one of the only accessories that Rolly will be offering, and that is a belt-driven Y. So you'll be able to do a 6-foot porch sign in one job.
No cut and print.
That's what I was thinking of. I didn't know if you were wanting to mention that or not. But
yeah, that's an accessory.
Put that out there, might jog your memory. And
I sometimes I'm not playing with a full deck of cards anymore, so I don't get the references. But When Steve asks you a question, you might need to put a hand to one ear. Yeah, well, that's me.
What now? I missed that.
Yeah, that was Jerry making a joke. The Eurohome 6550 Pro is a 10 watt output diode laser, not a CNC. It's a CNC machine that they've changed into a laser. But no, I don't know anything about Eurohome except that they were a CNC company. If they switch to making lasers now too, I'm sure it's a CNC with just a different setting on the output. So there we are. We are at 5 minutes left in the stream, folks. 100 people still here.
Have you caught up with all the questions? Did you get to the bottom?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think
you,
we'll ever
you were
catch
ahead. You were ahead of me.
What happened?
We were standing down together at different places.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, okay, so Lauren says that it probably automatically went to the AU. Yeah, that's probably it. It's on Amazon.com. So yeah, if you're Chris Gallagher says my U.S. Amazon showing out of stock. If you're not in the U.S., you're probably not going to see it. Just leave it at that. It is in stock in the U.S. and I know they've got quite a few of them there right now. So outside the U.S., there's no telling what you're going to get if you follow that link. It'll default to your own country. Mike says, Mike is saying, that's cool because he has a nice 5-foot piece of cherry sitting in the garage that he wants to engrave on. Now, I wouldn't look for that before the end of the summer. That right now their priority is on getting the 20 watt launched, and then the 30, and then the 40, and then they're going to talk about accessories.
I'm holding up my cup that Patrick made for me because we're getting close to the end stream.
Yep.
Nice little cooler. What did you remember the brand that was?
Those were Polar Camo.
Yeah, Polar Camo. Nice cup. Been holding ice the entire time. Now it's getting ready to hold something else.
Nice.
Okay, Kilroy's Odessa Woodworking and Maker Shop. Thanks for what all you guys do for the community. Thank you so much for that donation. It's much appreciated, Al. We really appreciate it. Helps pay for all of the expenses here. That is, that's a 3D printer. The picture over there. Yep, that's what it looks like in your thumbnail there. Patrick does great work. Yes, he does. He's made me quite a few students already. Okay, we are down to just 2 minutes left in the stream, folks. Last call, and I have no alcohol.
Last call, Steve's just getting started.
Rolly, have any thoughts of a switchable 10-20 watt head? Yes, the 20 watt will be switchable from 10 to 20. Their priority is having a 10 watt laser, so they want to make sure that you will still be able to get the fine engraving. Believe me, folks, the thought that's gone into the R&D for the Lasermatic is far above that of any R&D from any other company out there. Yes, you will be able to switch from 10 watts to 20 watts. Well, actually, probably the other way around. To cut, or the other way around to engrave. And I'm going to say that's about it. I want to thank everybody. We still have over 90 people in the stream. And I want to thank everybody for joining us today. On behalf of all of us, we had a lot of fun doing this stream today. Made some cool projects. It is 9:28 in 2 more minutes my time. This free file will be available on the lasermakersrealm.com, and after we get off the live stream, we will post that link down below all of our videos in the Show More section, where you can directly download the zip file and get these files so you can make them for yourself. Don't forget to join up on my forum, lahobbyguy.com/pb, or just go to lahobbyguy.com and click on forum and show us what you make. There's a section there called Show Up Your Creations, and I'd love to see what you guys make from this. And also, don't forget Patrick's website. It's lightsource.pro. Down below, Steve's website, hobowithwood.com. You guys want to say goodbye?
I just want to remind everybody to like and share this. Even the live stream, the replay of the live stream, share it on your forums, share it on your channels, your groups. Help get the word out about us. That would be as much appreciated as your financial contribution.
And we pride ourselves on doing the best laser live streams on YouTube. So we take the time to make sure everything's set up properly. We take the time to create the right files, you know, and we also have the three of us here, so we get inspiration from each other. So I'm going to say good night to everybody, and thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate it. We will be back again live in 2 weeks. We might do it again on a Saturday night. I think we might rebroadcast all the 4 channels. Maybe, if not, we will definitely be on Laser Maker's Realm on YouTube in 2 weeks' time. So, goodbye, everybody.
Yeah, bye, Brad. Bye, everybody else. Thanks for watching.
See you.
Fuck.
Hey everybody, glad to see you all here. Nice to see you. Today we're going to be doing something that is completely different. This is my first live by myself, my own live, and I'm getting prepared for the Battle of the 20-watt lasers, as you can see behind me. Let me see if I can get the camera over there. Let's see. I think it's, no, it's that one. Yeah, there we go. So I've got 4 20-watt lasers here today, and those 4 lasers are the Atom Stack A20 right here. Over here I've got the ORTUR P20, I believe that is. Back there in the big enclosure is the ComGrow 20 watt. And behind me over here, right directly behind me, I don't know if you can see it or not, is the X-Tool 20 watt. So these are the 4 20 watts that I'm going to be starting with today. And we're going to go from probably, it's probably going to take, I'm going to say 7 to 9 days, I would guess, something like that, to get through them all. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the exact same file with this laptop right behind me. I'm going to run that exact same file with the manufacturer's suggested focus on each of these lasers. And all I'm going to do is roll the laptop from laser to laser, set the manufacturer's focus, use the same exact piece of wood, and I'll show you the wood is, let's see, I'm not sure where it is. Probably, well, you get the idea. It's up there somewhere. Up there on the shelves is the wood. Going to use the exact same wood, exact same manufacturer, and we're going to run these files on all 4 of them and see which one. We're not actually going to pick a winner. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you guys pick the winner. So we'll compare them side by side to each other. Each one of those files, each engraving, each cut, each piece of acrylic, everything is going to be compared equally. And I'm not going to declare a winner. I think I'm going to let you guys declare the winner.
God
so
damn
whatever
it.
you think is the winner, you can base it on the results of all of the testing. So I hope that you're going to enjoy that. It's probably going to take me, like I said, 7 to 9 days, something like that, to get through all of the testing, because I really want to push these through a bunch of different materials, a bunch of different tests, so that we can see how each one of them operates under every condition.
Fucking
and you know, a perfect example of that is engraving. Some of them have smaller dot sizes, some of them have wider rectangular dot sizes. So that's going to be key. the engravings, the cutting ability, and I think that you're all going to enjoy that. So right now I see in the green room, I've got my friend Jerry from 3DHP. Let me bring him in real quick.
Hey. Hello, Rick. How you doing today? Hello, everybody.
Good to see you. Good to see you. I just saw Jerry yesterday on his live stream. So Jerry has agreed to come in today because I really can't see all of the comments, and he's going to read off the comments to me, and this way, I can concentrate on answering questions and things like that. And today's questions are going to be basically about how have these performed so far, I guess, or any questions that you might have. From the last live stream, there were quite a few questions that weren't answered. So what I've done today is something a little bit different. I have gone and set up a special email address that will only work for this live, and it will only be active until I post the review. So the email address is very simply qa@lahobbyguy.com. So if you have any questions that go unanswered on this live stream today, and I want to make sure they don't go unanswered, QA, question and answer, qa@lahobbyguy.com. That's where you're going to send those questions. But I'm going to try my hardest to answer the questions here today. I see old man's in the house. How do you doing, old man?
A lot of people here. If I could, Rich, let me tell people who I am that don't know me.
Yeah. Introduce yourself, Jerry. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm Jerry with 3DHP. I've been in the hobby of 3D printing for, 5 or 6 years now. I live in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm retired from construction, and I'm into 3D printing. I'm into laser engraving, diode lasers. I got, 5 or 6 diode lasers. I have a K40. I have resin printers. I do paint, not as much as I should, but I do painting. I have a CNC that I built, an NP CNC in the garage. I got too many hobbies, and being retired, the days just fly by. And I run a Facebook group called 3D Printing and Painting, 3DHP, a YouTube channel, and I stream every Saturday at 1 p.m. Pacific on YouTube and Twitch. I have makers that come in from all over the world, up to 10 people at a time, and we discuss 3D printing and lasers and CNC and painting and resin and just about anything and everything, and that's kind of who I am and what I do. And I've got, other than what you see behind me on the shelf, I've got boxes and boxes of 3D prints and resin prints in another room. I took most of my diode lasers and put them out in the garage, but it's great to be here, and very nice to meet all of you.
And and I think it's a great idea for Jerry to be here, even though he's my friend. He's here today. I really want you guys to go check out 3DHP because the stuff that he does over there is incredible. Jerry, show him that what is that? That big helmet that you did. I mean, some of his stuff is really awesome, and we're gonna add a video or two of 3D printing soon.
Here's a print of me that I did. I had a designer that I know that designed it before, and I printed it and painted it. And I'm growing a beard right now, so that kind of looks like me. But anyway, that's pretty cool. And I got Paul the Alien back here that's 4 foot tall, and I do a lot of resin prints. Here's something here I did in resin. I forget what it's called. I have to clear coat it yet. But she's all done in resin. Her arms move up and down. They're not glued in, and then her head will rotate. I've got a couple different heads you can draw. That's done in resin. It's all been hollowed on a resin printer, and then I painted it. So, yeah, I've got like a million things everywhere.
Jerry, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you forward that invite to hobowithwood@gmail.com?
Okay.
George Horseman says, hi, Rich and Jerry. How you doing, George? Keith is here. Pot Mooch, hi from New Jersey. One of my big supporters just left New Jersey, moved down to Florida. Let's see, Kingsville, Ontario, Canada. How you doing today? Maria, hello, Maria. Just going to run through some of these comments real quick. EPP's corner office. Hi, Dennis. How you doing today? Jacques, welcome from Quebec, excuse me. What power diode laser is best for cut and engrave? 5.5, 10, 20, 30, or 40? Well, that is a tough question, Meryl. Hello, Meryl. Thank you so much for all your support. I really appreciate it. Meryl is comments on all of my videos. Great supporter. Meryl, that's a hard question to answer because it really depends on what it is that you're doing. So there are different diode lasers have different purposes.
No, the fuck I did it.
The lowest in my other shop next door, when you look at my videos, you'll see hanging behind me on the wall a cantilever style laser.
I just want to see if I can.
That laser is one of the original ORTUR lasers from 3 or 4 years ago.
I want to see if I can fucking cut around it.
You can't see you, right?
Huh?
You can't see you. We're still looking at me.
Oh, I'm sorry. let me put it back up here again.
There you go.
Yep. So I'm new at this, so bear with me. Anyway, that cantilever laser that I've got in the other office is a 0.5 watt, a half a watt laser. That has a 0.04 by 0.04 spot size. That is a magnificent laser for laser engraving. So the question is, what does that do better? It does microfine engraving. And now, of course, it does it very slowly, and it's a very small space, but that 0.5 watt is the best engraver that I've got. Now, on the other end of the spectrum, you've got the 20 watts, and they have the larger spot size, and especially the fact that they're rectangular and they're not square. So when you jump up 5.5, I would say that 5.5 is a fantastic laser for laser engraving. They say 5.5, 6 watt, 6.5 American made, very expensive. You probably won't.
I shrank it down so it should go really fucking quick.
Laser engravers on the market. And then you jump up to 10 watt, and again, now when you're collimating the two diodes, you wind up with a larger spot size, and it turns from a square to a rectangle again. But it's not a big rectangle. So the 10 watts, the 12 watts,
I moved the speed up to 3,000.
Those all do a pretty good job on everything from cutting to engraving. The only difference is when you have collimated lenses, you have the rectangular spot. You're never going to get perfect cuts in every direction. So you may get perfect vertical cuts.
3,100
say you're cutting
power
a square out of a piece of wood. You might get a perfect vertical cut.
Crosshatch.
But then when it goes horizontal, well, the light spreads out because the dot size is rectangular and not square anymore. Going up it's square, as it
and I shrink it down to like
horizontal, it turns into a larger spot size, so you have less concentration of the laser, which
1.5 by 2
it's not going to burn through the wood as nicely as it does in a perfect little small square. So you have to adjust your settings when you do your tests so that all of your horizontal cuts cut through. And your vertical cuts might burn a little hotter than your horizontal ones do, but that's how you have to do your testing. Getting up to
the mail failed. Give me his email address again.
It's hobowithwood @gmail.com. Thank you, Jerry.
HOBOWITH.
Wood. Yeah. So jumping up to the 20 watts, of course, that that gets exponentially worse, and now they're coming out with the ORTUR is coming out with the 35 watt, and X-Tool is coming out with the 40 watt, which
I just want to see if I can cut around it.
There'll be some kind of review and testing on those coming soon, maybe next month. And there's 3 other.
That'll be cool if it works.
That are doing 35 watts, 30 watts.
That's one thing I wanted to learn.
It's a race to the top power, and who knows, X-Tool
cut around engraving.
CO2 that they're going to be launching. So, it's sort of like who's the biggest and baddest on the block. And we started out, what was it?
Hurry up.
We were all talking about 5.5 watt lasers and how great they were, and maybe 10 months ago, oh, look what we got, a 10 watt laser. We've never seen that before unless we spend, $500 on a USA module.
I see George Wilson has a question. What's the best laser for beginners?
Okay, so what is the best laser engraver for beginners? Okay, let's see.
ORTUR.
That is a really tough question. It really is. There are lots of lasers that are on the market. I would hate to say something like Glowforge. I would hate to say that. But, there we go. Hey Steve, how you doing?
Oh, how you doing?
Good. I would hate to say Glowforge, but Glowforge works for new people. I'm not going to say that. I hate Glowforge. You know, I would never own one, even if somebody gave it to me for free.
Congress, Atom Stack, all the 5-watt lasers are great lasers. It's kind of like, depends on your budget. And I think usually, it's most of the time, I don't really see why somebody needs a 10-watt or higher laser when a 5.5 watt will do almost anything you would ever need, unless you want to get into cutting and then you need a K40 or something.
And there you go. And that goes back to the previous question that we just talked about. You can start off with a 5.5 watt, get one that's got a nice spot size. Atom Stack makes a good module. NAJ makes a good machine. Comgrow makes an excellent machine. I've got the Comgrow the original one back there in that big tent behind me over there. That's been, how long have I had that one, Jerry? Almost 8 months, 9 months, something like that.
Yeah, one person asked me, did I use a scanner to create that head? The designer that did it for me, I sent him 2 pictures of myself that I took with a selfie, and he sculpted it from scratch based on pictures. I just now seen the comment. And Hobo with Wood, I watched your video yesterday about your little Ford truck.
Oh, yeah.
On the door. I never knew they had such a thing that would mount on a door. That is really unique, and that is an awesome design that you did. Congrats.
Thank you. It's free. It's free on Laser Maker's Rail.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that was a great video.
If you guys haven't seen it, Steve, introduce yourself for everybody, please.
Hey y'all, I'm Steve, also known as Hobo with Wood, and I am a really green newcomer to lasers and laserology. Only been doing this since June this year, but I have jumped in with both feet and learned everything I know from watching Rich and his YouTube channel. So,
no, you haven't.
I learned my foundation from Rich, and everything else has been expanded on what I learned from watching his channel. So, muchas gracias, Rich. But this has been such an exciting year, learning to use lasers and light work. So here we are. Back at you. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, you dropped out?
No, he didn't drop out.
I'm still here.
No, you just
I gotta put it in my back on the screen. It takes me a while to get used to this. So
your camera's pointed at the ceiling.
Yeah, I see that.
That's why I said you're always going.
Oh yeah, I see. So this camera has a mind of its own. It'll either follow me around or it'll go somewhere else. So I like it because it's got like that follow me thing when it feels like it. When it feels like it, it's going to follow me around. And maybe I should give you a little tour of what we've been doing this whole past week. Why it's been so quiet. We've been setting up this whole area over here for the battle of the 20 watts, and up top up there we've got a couple of enclosures. The X tool is over here that you can see. I've got the Comgrow. Well, I don't have to open that. Back inside the big tent here. Over here is the ORTUR.
Oh my God!
We've been basically cleaning up this area over here to get it ready to shoot videos and do some live streams and things like that. And we've got behind me here, we've got all of the supplies up on the shelves.
Why is it doing it twice?
Really hard to work in a metal building to put up shelves, so we had to get creative and make brackets and put up just some shelves to store everything. And then over here is the K40, the mount port, which you can't see because of that thing on the screen, but there it is. Over here is the K40, and they're going to have another K40 and another workbench over to the side over there. so that we can have everything sort of like in a big circle, and of course the big 8-foot workbench here in the middle. So that's what's been going on here. And Steve, can you see the comments?
Yeah, and I was just looking. I didn't know where. I see where he had mentioned about the scanning his spread head, and I was just a lot of people saying hey and hi and howdy, hello to everybody. The first real question I come to with any, I guess technical, wanting to know some technical, and this is actually she's asking about her X tool. But it's not just her X tool laser that's going to do this. Everybody can have this issue, so you might want to expand on this comment. How come my second pass does not go over my first pass when I get a double and I get a double line?
Can you click on the comment to show it?
It's showing on the bottom. Is it not?
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. How come my second pass does not go over my first pass and I get a double line? Okay, and that is X tool 10 watt.
That's what you get.
Okay, so there are a couple of reasons why that can be. One of the first reasons is going to be is the laser calibrated. You cannot do a calibration with X tool in Lightburn. That is one of the shortcomings of X tool is their proprietary control software. So that's one of the things that I don't like about the X tool is that they've hidden a lot of the features in Lightburn because they don't want you to get into the settings and change them in the machine settings. So that could be, it could need a calibration, it could need a firmware update, and that's where I would start, is the firmware update. And then the third possibility is that people watch a lot of X Tools videos and they don't operate the laser the way it's supposed to be operated. So if you have the X Tool 10 watt, the D1, the regular D1, you need to start that laser with the power off, move the laser head to the 0-0 position, which is the top left. And that's where you turn on the power. And then you don't move that laser head by hand anymore. And if you watch their videos, that's all they do is move it by hand. They move it all over the place. You'll even see they run into problems themselves. You shouldn't be doing that because the X tool software and Lightburn loses the XY coordinates. So I'm going to say that's, you know, probably your issue is that you're losing your coordinates. You may be moving it by hand. You may need a firmware update. It could be any of those things.
Rich, your camera for some reason is in selfie mode. The Congo is reversed on your screen behind you. That camera is not, since it's not a cell phone, it shouldn't have your screen cut.
Yeah, that's so that if I point that way, you see it. Because if I point this way, that's the door, you know. But if I have it the other way around, then it's backwards for me. So, I mean, I can change that.
Here's a good question.
Okay.
With all the new diodes coming out, and we're getting those higher powers that are coming. WCKP is asking, is it worth buying these bigger diode lasers when there are CO2 lasers? I guess the cost of these new diodes are pretty expensive.
Okay, so what is the difference? So let's say you go 40 watt X tool, you have 40 watt.
Figured it out.
Okay, so you have 40 watt X tool, 455 nanometers. 40 watt mom port, 1064 nanometers. Two different things. You have a blue laser and you have an invisible laser. So the blue laser does more burning. And you people that own both of these out there know what I'm talking about. If you cut out something, let's say you cut out a square out of a piece of wood with the CO2, if your settings are correct, the edges are going to be perfectly clean. And I demonstrated that to Steve a few weeks ago, if you remember, Steve, when we first got your CO2.
Really impressive.
So if your settings are right, and if if your library is dialed in like mine is, then you can cut out a piece of wood and not have a single burnt edge and see every detail of that wood clean, like you cut it with a saw. With the diode laser, so we're vaporizing with the CO2, okay? And of course you can burn it too, but when your settings are right, you're vaporizing. With the diode laser, you're burning at 455 nanometers. So now we've got the diode laser, we've got the burn going on, and that's the key difference between the two. The next difference is going to be the mechanics of the two. So now we've got a diode laser that has, you know, these little NEMA stepper motors that maybe can run, well, the newer ones now can run about 24 to 26,000 millimeters per minute. Well, you know, that is going to be about half of what the CO2 can run. So the CO2 can run much faster. So when you're doing your engravings, you're doing large engravings, the CO2 is going to be faster, it's going to have cleaner cuts, and you're also going to be able to do things with the CO2 that you cannot do with the 455 nanometer blue laser, and that is cut things that are clear or light colored, like acrylic, for example. Let's say you want to make your own acrylic hearts, you know, to put into a light stand, and you want them to be clear, you can do that with a CO2. So there are a lot of materials that are not going to cut or engrave as well with the diode laser as compared to the CO2. I hope that answers that question. And if you guys want to add anything, feel free.
Jerry, you got anything there?
No, I don't.
Okay. A follow-up, or kind of leading into the next question, since we're talking CO2 and diodes, Ray Carpenter asked, will a diode laser wear out if you run it at 100%? We talked on this briefly in our last video, but this is a good question to follow up on the last.
Yeah, this question comes up every day. And I think this came up, didn't this come up yesterday, Jerry, on your live stream?
Talking about that. Yeah, it'll wear out sooner, but how sooner? I've never burned out a laser yet, but I don't engrave it much either.
Right, exactly. So the thing is, nobody really knows. The Chinese are very careful about how, now I can tell you how the USA made lasers degrade, but I can't tell you how the Chinese, but nobody has those. I can't tell you how the Chinese lasers degrade, because I can give you an idea. The only company that answered me on this was, and I got in touch with an engineer, was at NAJ. And they have a studio there where they do testing, and it's just a wall of shelves, and they have about 100 modules on there, and they power them on for an hour at 80% power, or 90% power. I can't remember which it was, 80 or 90% power. They run for an hour. The wall automatically, the power on the wall automatically turns on and off every hour. Turns off for a half hour, turns on for an hour, turns off for a half hour, and so on. And they claim that their modules only degrade by, I think, 15 or 18%. I don't have the email in front of me. I think it was 15% over the course of 10,000 hours at those settings. So I don't know how they came to that number. So here's where, you know, like I said, the Chinese won't give you all the details, but I don't know how they did the math on that. I know they didn't. They don't run it for 10,000 hours, the test module. So what's the math? Did they run it for 3 hours, 6 hours, 24 hours? I don't know. I can't answer that question for you. So I don't know how they did their math. I don't know if their scale is going to be correct. You know, does it perpetuate out over the course of 10,000 hours? I mean, who knows? Nobody knows. I can tell you that I have 3 Laser Master, 1 Laser Master and 2 Laser Master 2s that were in production work for almost 3 years. I only had to change the settings on 2 of them once, and that was about 2.5 years in. And maybe a little over 2 years in, I had to increase the power and slow down the speed a little bit on the jobs that they were running. Jobs that they ran every day, production work. So, yeah, I don't see, I really don't see them degrading at all. Now, I can't tell you anything about I'm more experienced with the 10 watts, the collimated diodes, or the 20 watt or anything like that, but my experience with the 5.5 watt from ORTUR is that they barely degrade at all.
Out of all my diode lasers, they're all 5 watt, other than my ORTUR Laser Master 3s are 10 watts. And other than having to crank down my settings so I don't fry my wood and burn everything up, I'm perfectly happy with all my 5 or 5.20 watt lasers. And I personally don't see a reason to run out and jump on the bandwagon and buy a 10 watt or 20 watt when the 5 watt does everything you need. Companies just want to keep making more money year after year, so they put some bells and whistles on it and they charge more money.
Alright.
And the only thing I've ever heard of a tube burning out would be on a CO2 laser if you crank the power too high.
yeah.
You'll definitely burn your tube out, but I don't personally know anybody that is killed with diode laser. Not that it hasn't happened, I just never
Moment of truth.
Right, exactly. Now, you know, I have. And guess what? He's sitting here right here with us. But let me, my friend Liam has just popped into the stream. Let me add him in here. How you doing today, Liam?
Good. I had to grab lunch after my stream.
Hey, Liam.
Oh yeah, no problem. So everybody, this is my friend Liam from Astro Printer, and introduce yourself, Liam.
Okay, my name's Liam. You can tell by the funny accent I'm from Michigan. Not really. It's where I live now. I'm originally Irish. I live in Michigan for the last 15 years. I'm into 3D printing, CNC, lasers, a bit of everything. I do a little bit of metal casting, a little bit of metal casting. I'm into pretty much a mix of everything and anything, and my big thing is I like helping out in the community. I like guiding people, helping people and giving them advice. No, the worst advice is advice, but yeah, I like giving the worst advice of all, so.
Well,
you do outreach for NASA, right?
Yeah. I do outreach for NASA, so I'm a solar system ambassador for NASA and for the Vatican Observatory. So I do outreach on their missions and science and all the research they do and so on. And I'm also involved in 50 other different. I'm an astronomer, an amateur astronomer. So I'm heavily involved in astronomy outreach and all this kind of stuff as well.
Liam does some awesome 3D printing as well. You know, for his causes. Did you get that new rocket done with the steam?
Okay, I learned how to do it.
I got the kit, and I was going to print on a new printer.
That's pretty fucking cool.
I got the new printer. I unboxed this morning. And one of the projects I haven't finished yet.
All right, going to bed.
I'm working on the James Webb Space
Telescope. Check that out.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's cool.
So I'm working on that right now.
And glue that right on there,
folks.
Yeah, the mirror is obviously not. That was cut on the CO2 laser.
Oh yeah.
But, but all the rest is 3D printed. Yeah, resin printed.
Very nice.
So let me get back to what's the only person that I know that turned out a laser is right here with us.
All right, good night.
What happened?
I don't know, because it was my first laser ever, and